they sitting there? Oh, there you go. Why are they there? Okay, there you go. There you go. Very serious question. Hello! Very serious question, yes. And also, this question. Time to meet your Francisca? Time to meet Francesca? Okay, we're meeting someone new at least. Oh wait, yeah, the prosecutor. Yes, okay. Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean? No, not that one. Who's gonna win the Super Bowl? I have to, it's Seattle and New England, I think, are in the Super Bowl this year. I really just do not pay attention to it. I feel so bad. Like, a lot of people ask questions about like, oh, who are you ready for? Who do you care for? I was like, I don't care. I can't do it. The girl carries a horse whip to court. See, that's what I care about. I don't care what random team is gonna win a Super Bowl. I care about what horsewhip person is gonna be in that courtroom. That sounds really interesting to me. That's at least fun. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Let's see. I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred von Karma was a really sinister man. How did this man have time to have kids? He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, also he could win. If it was like a niece, sure, okay, I get it. A direct descendant for Von Karma is crazy. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years out. Who knows the sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be. As long as I don't keep objecting every time I try to say something, I'll be fine. That was so irritating with Von Karma. He would not let you get a question in. You couldn't follow a line of questioning. He would just shut you down. It's no good. I get, yeah. Because Miles was more like an adoptive son. They're like step siblings. Mystic Maya, Pearly! I like I just got a little arm going. You shut up, thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. But I mean, hey, we all at least know that Miles and Phoenix are truly belong together. I mean, if you even look at the little trilogy like poster for the game, the second biggest character, it's not Maya. Actually, one of the biggest characters in the screen is Edgeworth. We know what we're here for. We know exactly what we're here for. But I guess that's right. Miles is gone. He's not a prosecutor right now. He has resigned from the prosecutor's office. I guess to like find himself again. He's going on a little spiritual journey about what it means to be a prosecutor. Let's see. Where's your mother? Didn't you come here together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. So did this kid sneak out? Didn't the mom say didn't they say that the mom never lets her leave? So how is she here? Huh? Then you came up by yourself? Yep, I stuck out the man and followed him back. Oh my gosh. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not! I ran! I can't, oh my. It takes 2 hours by train, oh my. So this kid basically ran straight through the night following a little map by torchlight? Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time. Hey, whatever her training is up on these mountains, she has got good, I don't know, endurance, stamina, physical exercise, whatever it is she got here running. A 6-year-old, I think she's 6. She acts 6, got here running. See, I'm really scared. What if the Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. I mean, that's subjective. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? See, 6. He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. Soon to be lovers. I still remember him, though I'd seen him only yesterday. Like, some of the sentences are so yearning. The longing is so deep. It's like, oh, okay. Imagine Phoenix is saying this instead of Maya. I still remember him as though I'd only seen him yesterday. Oh my gosh. So this is like some sort of foreplay between the two of them. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. So he's back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life, not love, my bad. Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. It breaks my heart that he's left me to be a defense attorney all alone. No one to prosecute against. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. He's not coming back. It's a travesty. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. I feel like we're all Maya and we're all like writing our Edgeworth and Phoenix fan fictions as we're looking at this dialogue here. Nick. Right, you just change the inflection of how you say a sentence and it takes on a whole new meaning. Hey, there we go. Horsewhip, let's rock. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey again. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Oh, she does a little grip thing too. What is with this kid? Yeah, didn't she start prosecuting at 13? How is she not as, I guess it's for the first game. I was like, oh, they never mentioned her, but Miles is the big guy. Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma the Prodigy. I mean, I guess the Von Karmas don't know much about humility. It's not great to refer to yourself as a prodigy. I see. I got a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge! Pulls out the horse. Oh my god, she's not messing around. Holy shit. Revenge? I guess the reason is like, oh, she's in Germany. That's why she's so popular there and famous there, but then Miles is famous here. Right. Revenge is this about her father, Manfred von... Again, when would this guy have had time to procreate? There's something of a personal nature. I'm sure you can... Ah! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ah! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. How? I feel like we keep reaching peak prosecutor, and then we somehow get a different peak prosecutor. Like, okay, Edgeworth we know. Edgeworth we love. He's the end game for Phoenix, sure. Von Karma, pain in the ass. Nice final challenge if it had been the 4 episodes, but then they had the 5th one. Would have been great. Her, the whip, oh my gosh. How do they keep topping themselves? It's amazing. I mean, I know it's only the 2nd game, but still, like, it just kept going up. Just wait until 3. Godot's absolutely amazing and smooth as hell. I'm very excited about Godot. Let's see, Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. This is Von Karma blood of only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. Wait, what is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of the foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? Why? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills a defense of themselves. I could very easily make a solid case, but it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor, because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. Yeah, do that. She's just as scary as her father like daughter, I suppose. What are you doing, Janie? There you go. Look, she's looking for cats to be racist toward. Why are you so rude? Yeah, you just sit there. Stop being so rude. Let's see, witness your name and occupation. Oh, okay, it's Gumshoe again. I don't like how often we see Gumshoe in court. He needs to go. I know he's a detective, but we need to get like another detective on these cases. I'm tired of seeing Gumshoe. He's great, but we need someone else. Let's see. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Yes, we know! Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yeah, where are you headed off to? So yes, sir, if anyone would please look at this map. Okay, so she had to get involved here. Let's see. Yep, his name is Dick Gumshoe. There you go, Genie. There you go, Genie. There you go, Genie. Oh. Thanks. If you please look at this map. The channeling chamber was no windows and the door was locked shut. No, it wasn't, because we have the key. Hey! Who are you barking at? There's no one there. Okay, go. You're gonna go bark. Yeah, get out of here. Rude. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room that we know of. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down. Yeah, me! I broke the door down! And I rushed into the room. And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? The halftime show is on and it's horrible. Interesting. That's the only thing I've heard about the Super Bowl coming up to it is like everyone's opinions on the halftime show. And for me, again, it's like, I just don't care. I can't bring myself to care. Can't do it, sorry. Let's see, I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Floor plans added to the court record. No, I gotta check the court record here. And so how is the victim killed? Obviously we have more information than that, but... Holy crap. For a second case, they really got a lot going on here. I mean, you can kind of cross out... actually, no, I was gonna say, oh, you can cross off Mia, she's dead. No! Maya channeled her, and she has 3, like, truth locks, psychic locks, mental locks, whatever you want to call them, on her. So, she is actually just as important, even though she's dead. And I guess she, I feel like Lotta Hart is important in that she's going to be another witness, but not important as in... Like, she's not a killer. I was about to get to that. Witness testimony? Stop wasting my time, then. Singing in Spanish, no actual stage performance, no lights, no fireworks, no smoke, just the dude walking back and forth talking in Spanish. Oh, so it's very much not theatrical. I remember last year's, I think it was, right? That was the Kendrick Lamar one. I remember that one was really well done. He had all those backup dancers. It was pretty well choreographed, but that's all that I remember. It's like... Interesting that they would go this direction. Oh, they lip sync? That's unfortunate. I guess maybe they had to for, like, I don't know, whatever reason. Lip syncing's such an interesting gray area for a lot of things. Hi, Janie. Jada's not a gray area. She's just actually just white. There's no gray. That's why she's so racist towards Cat. She only sees in black and white. Because dogs do see in a little bit of color. But she doesn't. That's why she's so mean. Yeah, I know, Jana. That's why you're so mean. Let's see. Direct cause of death was a pistol shot in the forehead, sir. Shot was fired from point-blank range. Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. Why shot and stabbed? So the murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Wouldn't you just stab him? Wouldn't you just finish the stabbing? Right, Medley? Like, Medley, if you're gonna shoot somebody, why would you also stab them? I don't think she has an answer for me. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. Why, though? That's so stupid. Like, there's obviously a reason for it, but is no one asking that question? This is the victim's autopsy report. Oh, now we get the autopsy report. Thanks, Gumshoe. The court accepted into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Thanks, Janie. Okay. Okay. Oh, there you go. I know. Let's see. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot in the forehead. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. I know. We're gonna find the murder weapon. Just relax. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... And this is set in Japan. This isn't America. Like, why would he have a pistol? Who cares? Because if this is set in Japan, like, technically, I guess the original game is, like, in Japan. There's no guns there. Like, it's very regulated. This isn't America where, yeah, oh, he has a gun. No one would think much of that. The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. Actually, that's irrelevant, too, to a degree, because you could just take the gun and put it in someone's grip, fingerprints. Oh no. See, what you're looking for is gunshot residue. If you check the hands and there's gunshot residue, because that only happens when you fire the gun. So who has gunshot residue on their hands? I mean, they would have washed it off already, but that would have been a good place to start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? That means nothing! Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip, sir. Again, if she was knocked out and dreamed, they could have just taken the gun, put it in her hand to get the fingerprints on there, and then there you go. But if there's no gunshot residue on her hand, she didn't shoot the gun. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. That's what they should have tested it before they got everyone out of there. Like, oh, let's check everyone's hands for gunshot residue. See, I walked right into her hands there. I know. No one listens to me, Jana. I know. See, point blank, huh? So about how far away is that, execution? And we're between 12 and 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Tis, 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 Mr. Phoenix, right? I got ballistics. I grew tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot. Again, gunshot residue on the hands. Unless you're wearing gloves and then you take the gloves off and throw them away, then there's no gunshot residue. So there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Before the shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. See, that's weird. Why? Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife? I see, and whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to Faze, sir. And of course, Maya Faze fingerprints are all over it. Yeah, if she cuts fruit, it's gonna be on the knife. That's what I'm saying. If I had that little Men in Black machine where they like burn the fingerprints off, I would do that so quick. Nothing good comes from having your fingerprints. They're a liability. See, all over it, huh? Oh, this does not look good. It means nothing. Again, you can have someone hold it. It doesn't directly... If the fingerprints are in a spot that's weird, or they're forgotten about, yeah. But this is a setup. Wound is very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. But why stab and shoot someone? How severe was the wound? Should have been half an inch more to the right. Would have been the victim's heart. So if it was like kind of... If it was stabbed here, it would have been like a little bit more here. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. I mean, yes, it's very close to the heart, and that would hurt. But if you're running on enough adrenaline, you could fight back. The testament makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill, but then she stabs him once. Already the victim is kind of disarmed. If you're saying, oh, he couldn't fight back because he was stabbed, disarmed. What's to stop her from taking the knife and getting one more stab in? Why go for the gun? The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. See, the murderer, not Maya. But Medley! Continue. See, are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as can be. We'll look at the wound and you would come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is sturdy enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Well, because one could be a distraction. That too. Maybe she needed to level up a little bit. See, I think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ugh, what a pain. That's enough. We've clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Enter them into evidence. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. Can I look at them? The date and time of the death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Jana! Zip it. Witnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons with both the defendant's fingerprints are on them, huh? Okay, doesn't that just sound ridiculous and like overkill? What's the motive? What's the reason? This does seem like an open and shut case. Does it? This judge is an idiot. Doop. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to send that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no more room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes. Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. see, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense because now would be the time to do so? Well, what would be the self-defense? Was he going to kill her? Why would she have an intent to kill him? It doesn't make sense. This is your final chance. It's a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Plead not guilty. Fuck you! Not guilty, bitch! If we plead justified self-defense, we'd basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. I don't think that's how it works. Like, yes, technically you would kill someone, but if you killed them in self-defense, I feel like a lot of people wouldn't blame you for that. Like, yeah, technically I killed someone, but they were literally coming at me with a knife. They were going to stab me. They had been slashing. I picked up a gun that they had dropped. I don't know why I went through the knife. Shot them in the head, and then I stabbed them. Doesn't make sense. I can't let that happen. Your Honor. Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? Yes, I have. The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Someone take that away from her! You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why should I say the whole thing? I'm not a pimp named Slickbag. You don't gotta say the whole Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Eek! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective. You can give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence! Incriminating evidence for puppies! Hi, puppy. Here's some incriminating evidence for you. Would you like some incriminating evidence, puppy? Here you go. Good girl. Crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Shh. Okay, crunch. I don't know where the puppies are. Yeah, this is Vin Karma's daughter. Crunch. Crunch. Okay, no kitties, only puppy crunches. See, I think they're barking at people outside who are, like, coming and going for the Super Bowl. I was seeing cars, so there might be people around me having parties for it, and I think they're barking at the neighbors. Are you barking at the neighbors? That's not very nice, Mother. You shouldn't bark at the neighbors. See, sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Where's your party? We all know how invested you are. Yeah, so invested. Woo. Go sports balls. Yeah, so great. As you can see, it's covered in blood. And I say that as someone who's played sports before and as someone who likes sports anime. I just don't care about football, man. I don't care about American sports in general. Unless I'm actually playing, like if I was actually gonna have to play like basketball or soccer or like some tennis or some badminton, you know, whatever. If I'm not playing it, I don't care. Cause like, it's more fun to be involved in the action than to watch the action of like, oh, there they go. There they go. There you go. There you go. I think another thing about football that really annoys me, personally, is how slow it is. Like you get a play, and that might be like 10 seconds. Oh, now we gotta reset and do another play, and it's like a 3-hour event for what's 20 minutes of action. That's just me. Like other sports like basketball are at least a little bit more fun to watch because there's like a lot of high action, or like tennis, like it's like all movement, like it's really quick. I don't want to sit there for 3 hours. Can't do it, man. It's not interesting to me. Oh, and then they got like the baseball. Baseball is worse. Yes, I have been to a couple like baseball games and they suck. They're so boring. So boring. Let's see, the defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Okay. Haikyuu is so good because volleyball is actually at least action-packed. Right? Like volleyball's got a lot going on, especially like higher level volleyball. So it's like, oh, Haikyuu works really well because it's already moving. It's great. That's really fun. Football? Like, wow, there's a reason there's not many football-based anime. And like, there's at least 2 basketball anime that I know of. Let's see, just haven't got NASCAR correct. They're making a left turn. Oh, they're making another left turn. Yeah, I gotta hit that left turn, baby. Exactly. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. Does it? I see the court looks like this into evidence. Maya's costume added to the court record. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatter on her clothes. I think a left turn. You know, I'm waiting for someone in NASCAR to be really dramatic and be really, really innovative and try a right turn. I think that'll be an auspicious day. One big right turn. Oh, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Speaking of NASCAR, does anyone realize that Cars 1 and Cars 3 are the same movie? But just told from a different perspective. Cars 1 is about the rookie getting trained by the master to, like, you know, be a really good racer. And then Cars 3 is just the rookie becomes the master to train the next generation. It's the same movie from a different perspective. It's the same fucking I mean, it works. Both are really good movies, but it's the same movie. Sorry, pal. Let's see. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? Ugh, you're kind of scary today, you know, pal? Calm down, Mr. Wright. There is no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Oh, alright. Just please stop glaring at me like that. And see, I like the idea of car stuff. That's why I really like Top Gun. No, Top Gear, not Top Gun. Top Gun is boring. Top Gear. Love Top Gear. Top Gear is such a good show. It's so great. It's like about all this car. I'm not even a big car person. About all this cool car information on top of them just doing zany whatever car stuff they want. It's great. Let's look at dice. Isn't Evan supposed to be? Yes, it is. Yeah, there's an evidence list, and it's like a what's the word I'm looking for? Oh gosh, there's a specific word for the handling of evidence. Gosh, oh, I know they said it in, I think, Bones, when they were talking about, like, the chain of possession, maybe? Like, there's a chain of possession, so you have to know where the evidence is at all times. No, not forgery. It's more like, oh, if someone finds a piece of evidence and they bag it and tag it, then someone is responsible for that piece of evidence, especially if it's going off for testing, so someone has to take control and make sure nothing happens to that piece of, like, oh, it's out of my sight, or I didn't know where it was for a few days, where it can get tampered with, so now it's not good evidence anymore. If you can say, no, this has never left my side, I've had this the whole time, here are the tests I ran on it, it has been with me, here you go, it's not been altered, bam. There's more unrealistic in the game than things that actually make sense. I mean, but isn't that why we like it, is because it's really fun? I mean, a real court game would be kind of boring. I guess the closest we ever get to, like, a real court game is stuff like Yakuza, especially with Judgment. But this is good. See, this is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. So is she not allowed to wear anything else? No. No rhythm fishing games. No rhythm games. No fishing games specifically. No. Hope that isn't Chris's blood. Well, I think it's... I'm pretty certain it's this guy's blood. You know, the guy that kind of looks like a skunk? How... Dog, how is this man 35? How is this man 35? Oh, man, not a good look. Covered in blood. Back for blood played by a DDR pad. No, we gotta get back for blood, but it's played by a fish. Kind of like that Fish plays Pokemon, but Fish plays a third-person action shooter. Let's see, the blood in this costume. Yes, during a channeling. Lab results show that it was the victim's blood. Can we make the fish do a channeling? Can we have the fish channel other fish? Could we make a clownfish think that it's like a squid or something? Summon the soul of the colossal squid into a clownfish, maybe? Let's see, so there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So are there any other clues you could glean from the piece of evidence? Well... You must change the topic then. The good detective here must testify again. No, right, it's a cephalopod, but theoretically that could work. I mean, I'm sure Maya can only channel things that are on land, so if it's in the sea, it should be fair game, right? Or can mammals only channel other mammals? See, but too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Oh, I should channel a shark. Ooh, channel a shark. Can we channel the shark that would have been in Jaws? Like spiritually channel that big of a shark? That might work. So change the entire floor of the room into a controller, and the only way to control characters by the pets walking on the floor. Oh, no. Yeah, we gotta give Medley a piggy that somehow can like Bluetooth into a controller, and so when she's digging at it and when she's getting it thrown, that's the action. Anytime Medley plays with a piggy, it's like got like tracking beads, and so she plays whatever the piggy movements are is the corresponding game. Oh my gosh. That would not go well. Let's see, not even the judge is on her side, but if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Press further. Medley, come here! Why is Miss kind of suddenly putting up a resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out the objection like that. Can we check anything? I can't check anything! There's a gunshot! There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. I know, I see it! It's perfect. There's no way to poke a hole. I poked a hole in it! I saw the hole! There is one little thing. I saw the hole. Your Honor, actually there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where's your problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Problem I have here with this piece of evidence is... Bat. You just saw something super sad about the Super Bowl, though? I don't know what could be sadder about the Super Bowl. This one seems just pretty weak. The whole thing seems weak. Can you imagine if the score was super low, too? Like, they just, like, oh, one of them won by 7, the other one won by 8. Oh, is it because they're both super good? No. It's just because they had, like, a really hard time. Like, they were both just off. Like, they kept missing plays. It was horrible. Let's see. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of the costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Patriots for the first half is the 3rd worst Super Bowl performance in all time. I was kidding. I'm not prophetic, I swear. I was kidding. It is gonna be really bad. See, gunpowder, no one ever told me. Oh my gosh. I was kidding! I was kidding! Really, I didn't mean it! Where are you going? Medley, where's your piggy? Do you know? Where's your piggy? Medley, go get piggy. Can you understand me? Go get piggy. No, she's kind of dumb. It wasn't in the report, probably because you wrote this report, Gumshoe. Yeah. I mean, you can't even trust Gumshoe to give us the autopsy report, let alone fill out the report correctly. I feel bad for the dude, but he's only getting $20 in a bonus. It's kind of deserved. Let's see, this hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. A hole. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Oh. Order. This is a very grave matter. It's best to correct the court record before anything else. Maya's costume updated in the court record. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. I mean, it changes something if you, the strength of the evidence still holds. No. I mean, she wasn't at the scene. She didn't see the small hole in the folding screen, which, if you think about it, would perfectly match with the costume. If Maya had her arms out, the bullet goes through the screen, through her sleeve, into the guy's forehead? Duh. Continue with your testimony that just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Why she has a Whipple? Because she's German. Auf Deutsch. See, how can you say something so... Well, I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. Yes, and ooh, yes. You do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence then. No way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. Oh, I haven't done this in a minute. This is gonna be hot. And you can kind of see how much it started here. It started here. I'm almost half a bottle down since I started this bottle. I've almost drank, basically drank half a bottle of hot sauce. just raw. No. No. You get a teaspoon, and that's it. Ah! I'm dropping everything, Jaina. Come here, Jeannie. Jeannie! Oh, she's got a dig. This is assault. Don't just sniff your foot. Oh my god, I really wish I could, if I could bring a little bit of smell to everybody, the assault of this vinegary hot scent. It permeates so quick. Wanna sniff Jaina? Jaina doesn't like it either, she's doing the little thing. Where her little mouth goes up. I'm sorry, okay, I can't mess. I'm sorry, Jeannie, I don't mean to mess with you. You don't have to sniff that. She's okay with it. You know, if it was a really mild hot sauce, she probably would like it. Shit. I'm trying to be so careful. I could do a little bit more. I'm just trying not to spill. Oh, that was more. That was more than I thought. Oh gosh. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's more than I anticipated. Let's see. I know smacking other ass is a positive thing in sports. Every time I see them do it on the other time, it's just like, you pervert. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. We're in real trouble now. I'm in trouble. Holy shit. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That found karma. Okay. They're saying proof that the victim did fight back. Stabbed in chest, then shot point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. I don't think... Well, what could be evidence that he fought back? I mean, I feel like it has something to do with... There's definitely the one shot, probably from Dr. Gray, going through Maya's costume, and maybe through the folding screen. I think those were one shot. And then based on the diagram, there could be enough room. There could be enough room behind the folding screen for someone to set up, but why the low shot then? The shot's too low if you're going from a folding screen. So what I think happened in my head right now, I'm like trying to like What is the most logical explanation? Yeah, they said 2 shots. One went in the guy's head. One went through Maya's clothes. I don't think it was all one shot. Right, I'm trying to think what could have happened in this room scientifically with all the evidence we have that caused the murder. I think Dr. Gray was stabbed first. Then he pulled out the gun. Maybe he pulled out the gun made to shoot. There was a struggle. The gun went off through the clothing and the screen. Maybe because he was stabbed, right? He, gets stabbed, fires the gun, so the person picks up the gun, shoots him, and then... I don't know. See, that's where I'm at. I think that's kind of how it went. Something happened causing him to bring out the gun. Maybe as an altercation. I think the defense was the knife into the chest, then he shot, and then whoever it was picked up the gun and shot again. It does say 2 shots fired, so both shots were from the pistol. We're gonna save. Yeah, you kind of have to, try to figure out what the crime is as you're working through that so you can figure out what evidence to present. The folding screen is in my head as, one of the pieces of evidence that we could present. I'm gonna try to present Maya's clothes. I think it's between the folding screen, the gun, or the clothes. I'm gonna go with the clothes, though, since we're talking about the clothes now. Objection! Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, the music stopped. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean? What does it mean? And why were there 2 shots? I'll tell you what it means. That this means the victim had fired off a shot. Is that why it means to not bite back? Oh, you're right! Oh, Dick. He's so simple and sweet. Seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting, for now. Huh? What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct, but I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pled not guilty. Ugh, now that you... Why, that's... Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No. Well, yes, that's true. I like her little curtsy bow. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired, I didn't add it in, of course. You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. I just keep hearing over and over, the Black Flag remake is still in development, coming soon. Like, what? Right? The same thing with, the Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3 remake / remaster. Well, remaster, really. It's like, I know they take time to do, but you obviously see that there is a demand for it. What are we waiting for? At least give us something here, man. Drop it. Say you're gonna drop it. I don't know. Anything? Ubisoft just announced they canceled 7 planned projects. Hopefully Black Flag and Splinter Cell Blacklist remakes weren't any of them. Yeah, it's not a good look for a company when they say we're dropping 7 planned projects. You mean you're not going through with them and something happened to cause that? That is concerning. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and then ended it. So he's saying stab, gun, gun, instead of gun, stab, gun. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I wouldn't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. What transpired? During the channeling, the defense saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. What's the motive? Square Enix, for some fucking reason, dropped $10 million for a Super Bowl commercial to announce FF13. That would be hilarious. Wouldn't that be? That's only in the best possible timeline. Unfortunately, we don't live in the best possible timeline. We kind of live in a shit timeline where games don't drop, companies are failing, and they're taking it out on us by making video game prices higher and consoles higher. Ugh, we live in a very bad timeline. See, there's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seemed unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of a channeling, was she not? When channeling with the current channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the current channeling technique. Wait. Isn't it like a secret, or isn't it like a family secret? Isn't it like... Would people just be able to study that? Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I don't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. So he stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably pretty hurt. How badly would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day. And afterward, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. And I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ah! Sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. But if he had no strength, he's already stabbed. The dizziness, like, how would you have the wherewithal to pull out your gun and shoot it? Like, pulling out a gun and shooting it, and it's not like a complicated movement, but it still requires some level of dexterity. Especially if it's kind of hidden away, you have to, like, you know, maneuver it out. Let's see, where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Ray, had specifically brought it for that day, but a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? See, again, you can tell this game isn't set in America. You could just, like, contact a guy off Craigslist, go and do a private sale, and then now you have a gun. That is something you can do. Like, you could, like, 13-year-olds in some states can go to a gun convention, pay, you know, $200, now they got a hunting rifle. Right? You can tell this is nowhere near America. Was he taking precautions against something? I'm starting to think Ace Attorney 7 may never come. Yeah, if the last game was in 2016, 10 years. I mean, I haven't even gotten my Professor Layton's Steam Worlds yet. And that was supposed to come out last year. And there's been no updates that I can see. They're like, oh, well, it's still coming. Dog, it's a puzzle game. What are you doing? The victim took a shot, but because they were so close, they missed. Would it be because they were dizzy? You're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. Well, that's what you think. You don't know that. Two of them are already fighting when the shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. The defense then picked the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. The victim already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Yeah, that's how guns work. Even me, I wonder. Yeah. Even you. I mean, if the gun's already primed, you can. Now do you understand? Bungharmer's logic is perfect. His sense of certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. I mean, sometimes the hardest part about, like, loading a gun can be that you have to, like, pull back on the chamber to, like, get it to, like, lock into place. And that requires a lot of physical hand strength to do. So if you're a weaker person, it's hard, but this is a revolver! Yeah, this is a revolver. There's nothing to pull back. You even pull, well, no, wait. Oh, that's the point! If this was like a 9mm, just like a Glock or a regular Smith & Wesson type, it'd be fine. But this is a revolver. Maya wouldn't have been able to do it. Maya wouldn't have been able to do it. Pulling back the chamber with your finger, like that's a hard movement. She wouldn't have been able to do that. And that looks like a pretty big caliber. Shooting guns is pretty scary, Lil. I shot my fair share, and they can give you some. They can. They absolutely can. What I'm saying, if it was just like a regular pinching handgun, where you just have to pull back, like that is loaded in with like 13, 14 bullets, and you just fire it off. Like, it's not as, the physical strength required isn't that much for that part, but for pulling back a chamber like this, it's a little bit harder. Because she would have to have physically pulled it down, and if Maya's not strong enough, yeah, no, she can't do it. At least not easily. A grown man of 35, yeah, sure. 18-year-old, I think she currently is? Yeah, 18-year-old. Last of his strength to get fight back. Which again, okay, if he was also really dizzy and weak, you know, you're dizzy and weak, you're like, oh, I gotta like try to pull back the hammer on the gun. You can't do that if you're in blood loss. You would have to do this first. The defense then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. Okay, based on the evidence, it's none of these things. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Based on the evidence, of course the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. Okay, I already saw this one. Objection! Then they would change this, the Kieran channeling technique. Okay. I think I know where I want to go with this. Shotgun's pretty scary. Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to figure out how they want me to do this. Where did the pistol come from? He bought it for that day. But I'm trying to make sure it's not my own preconceived notions. Like, I think I'm going along the right line of logic. But then I'm also trying to remember, oh, they don't really have guns in Japan. So that's not like the most average knowledge for a lot of people. I mean, it's not average knowledge to know that much about certain pistols or like just have an idea of how they fire. But if you've played a lot of video games or if you've seen a lot of movies, you kind of have an idea. And if you've even shot like a couple guns, you're like, oh, you could get a feel for like, oh, that's gonna be harder to do. Like, I'd much rather shoot a pistol than a shotgun. My body couldn't handle a shotgun. It would just be too strong for me in some ways, and I wouldn't want to deal with that. But a smaller, almost like fits in your hand size pistol, that's gonna be very manageable for someone my size. So I think where they're going for in this case would be that a gun like this would be very difficult for someone A, going through blood loss, and B, someone of a smaller build or someone weaker to shoot. The defendant then picked the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. How did she get the gun off of him? Did he drop it? So he wrestled the gun out of his hands. Why were they fighting? Okay, of course the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. Wait. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue still around the bullet hole. Okay, shot at point blank, sure, fine. I also feel like we're not gonna have any presenting of profiles here. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. What did Gumshoe say for this? Okay, she stopped him there. Maybe because he was rambling. Victim took a shot, but missed because he was too close. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. I think it's that. I'm gonna try the last of his strength and I'm gonna try the pistol. I want to see if that works. Objection! No. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot because they were too close. He missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening. See, and then he says, "Even me, I wonder." Maybe use that side and present the gun. Okay, let's see. The defendant picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Maybe it just says bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. No, that's not it either. We can't really check the autopsy reports. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. Huh. During the channel, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. That all seems pretty accurate. There's no real contradiction in that. We have a murder weapon. A small fruit knife belongs to the face, bears Maya face fingerprints, and that doesn't contradict being stabbed in the chest with the autopsy report either. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. I don't think we need the crime scene. I don't think we need the black key. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Wait. It says stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Does that mean he wouldn't have fought back? Is that it? Well, because that would indicate that the gun was already out. No, I think I'm overthinking that. Ooh, this one's hard. This is only the second one, too, like the second episode. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Yeah, again, I don't think the crime scene is the answer here. But inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Maybe it's not a bullet hole. Maybe it just looks like one. Maybe someone poked that hole earlier. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. What could it be? While two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Wait, I didn't want to hold it. I was wanting to look at the evidence. I was feeling so confident. I was doing really well up to this point. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his... maybe it's this? I gotta try something. Objection! That's not it either. See, I learned from the first game. I now know when to save when I'm not certain. Just so I don't have to go all the way back and do this again. Victim took a shot. Because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the gun. Oh, picked up the on the opening, took the victim's gun and ended it. See, the newspaper clippings are irrelevant. So is my attorney badge. We don't need the diagram. Can we present this? Okay, I just want to see if it did anything. I guess it's not an in-court thing we need too much of. Oh, there you are, Gina. Gina. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. I already tried this section with the pistol. And then I tried the last of his strength with the pistol too. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. See, okay, there's nothing that contradicts in this statement because this is the gun. I feel like it's gotta be stabbed in the chest then shot at point blank. But because it just seems so quick, but I think that's wrong too. And see, there's nothing else we can really check. I mean, we can look at the guide map. There's nothing we can see there that's gonna help right now. I can't check anything else besides the crime scene, sure. Could it be the crime scene photo? Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. See, that seems right. And there's nothing in the evidence that can really contradict it. And then I think this one, of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. He presses again. I think this is the one where Von Karma stops him from talking, but I don't know if that's because he's going on too long or because he's about to say something he shouldn't. Let's see. Think about it. This is about the blood loss. I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. See, right? Was that just because he was being stupid? So you're saying that the bullet hole in the costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. Two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. She didn't stop him there. Does she stop him anywhere else, or is it just there? I actually didn't pick up on that. I should look at that more. He got a handgun. Doesn't, okay, so so far she only hits him on this one. Oh wait, no, there. That's because it's flimsy reasoning. Because that's where she talks about the nurse's build. What about the nurse's build? Died in a car accident 1 year ago. Was Innie's older sister, nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. But how does she know what the nurse's build is? I said before, I'm perfect. But then, during the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. I'm trying to think, how would that contradict with any evidence we have? Like, is there any contradictions here? Because we can't actually even check out the fingerprint. It just says that there are fingerprints on both of these. Objection! I want to see if that would do anything, just presenting the knife here. That one was more like a whoopsie, let's see what happens. I think it's something about the Accords. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. I guess, is there a contradiction in that? But why does he get hit? No, I think it's either there or the thing that we're looking for is in here. Because of something that Phoenix says here. It's not about Maya never firing a gun or how easy it is to fire a gun. Even me, I wonder. Because Phoenix is like, would I really be strong enough to fire that gun? Would I really be strong enough to pull out back the trigger and fire it? Would the nurse? I mean, probably. But would Maya? And we presented the gun here. The victim took a shot, but was because they were too close, he missed. I really don't know what the game wants right now. Do they want me to do a profile? It just says malpractice incident, murdered during a channeling. Nothing here really says anything about anyone's physicality. Just what they are, age, stuff like that, so I don't think that would help. But now the fact that we can present profiles stresses me out, because I don't know if that's what I should be checking into. How do they have evidence of a struggle? You know what, let's go... I don't think I tried the autopsy report on this. Let's try it. Objection! Dang. Like, maybe it was a contradiction in that, oh, he couldn't have used the last of his strength because he would have been bleeding out. After falling asleep at the wheel. That is the story that I think Dr. Gray was telling, and that's what he was like trying to get her to agree to. He probably did it. Objection! And I went through all the pressing. There's nothing I can press on in the press to get new information. So it's something about a piece of evidence I have that intermixes and contradicts some way here. Picked up on the opening. He missed because they were too close. Objection! I tried the crime scene just to see if that would work. It didn't. I don't want to feel like I'm just guessing. I really am trying to think, like, working through the branches of my head. Like, what kind of evidence are they looking for? What is the contradiction? Because I think I know what they're trying to say, but I don't know how they want me to present it. Do they want the folding screen? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. We tried the knife here, but again, why would he want to? Is the contradiction as to why? Well, it's not really a lie. I gotta think, what is he lying about? What could Gumshoe be lying about? That Gumshoe hasn't gone anywhere between game 1 and 2. He's such a scattering, but he's kind of like a solid guy. He is a solid guy in that he's also a very, like, boxy shaped man. But yeah, I would miss Gumshoe. I just wish there was like another detective that we could like intermix a little bit. I just wish I could figure out what this lie is. Like, what could it be lying about? Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. Of course. But then again, I think it's gotta be this, because, like, no, you would be dying. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. They retired after the third game. Oh, he will be missed then. The victim took a shot, but they were too close and he missed. They named their dog Gumshoe. Really? You know, I really respect other people who name their dogs after video game characters. That's what all my animals are currently named after. It's like the Jaina from WoW, because I got it recommended to me. I got Medley from Wind Waker, got Fenners from Dragon Age, and then got Mona from Persona 5. Then I've had Joker from Mass Effect and 2B from Nier. Dude, I have no idea. I actually have no idea. You know, I'm gonna look it up. I don't know what they want from me here. I can't tell. Yeah, it's sad that 2B and Joker have passed. One was a guinea pig and one was a hamster, so they didn't have a long time. Although, the guinea pig did live till 7. I'm thinking it is the profile, but I gotta just... I'm just, like, guessing now, and I don't like feeling like I'm guessing. I feel like I know what they want, but I don't know how to give it to them. Let's see, Ace, Attorney, 2, Case 2. I just want to look up this one part just to see what they want me to do. Just so I can get past this part, because I have no idea. Let's see. Oh, it is the folding screen! Oh my gosh! Objection! It's not?! Oh, you have to present the costume. Oh, okay. You know what it is? I didn't think I'd have to present the costume again. Present Maya's costume to save it, and the victim took a shot, but they were too close and he missed. Yeah, again, I didn't think we were gonna get more of the costume. Okay, that's what was throwing me up. It's like, they usually don't reuse it that often. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole was actually create a huge hole in your testimony? Did it? I have no idea, man. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at the point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on the costume? What? Gunpowder burn? Oh, I would never have gotten this. This is what you testified earlier. That, I was not even thinking about the gunpowder burn. I was thinking about something totally different. When something is shot from a point blank, a burn area, that was my bad. Oh my gosh. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. See, I wasn't looking for the absence of something. That was my bad. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. Objection! I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. I know! Bro, I don't get it either. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then that they were separated. That he fired, how was that? And if that were even possible, according to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was on the right part of the thinking, I just couldn't put the pieces together on how to get there. Ooh. Well then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Ow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag or explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make for the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Must be a piece of evidence that contradicts that line of thinking. This one. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point to the court's attention to the hole in the folding screen. Ooh. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who, where, what? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through the height of it approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! This changes everything! Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. I'm gonna guess here. Here. Behind the folding screen? Ah! The victim and his attacker were fighting, were they not? Then what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides, if the attacker has been behind the folding screen, how could the victim even know where to shoot? It's obviously impossible. Yeah, I guess so. Mr. Wright? Boy, did I just royally screw up. What's done is done, for now. I focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. Okay, I just want to see! Somewhere around here. Uh-oh, the judge's face scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think about things. Okay, yeah, that wasn't it. What? This one? Wait a second. You know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Is it possible the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would have been gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ugh. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything, of course! Obviously. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. Prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the fatal strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where or what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, Why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Right, Medley? Do you know? You know, don't you? You're really smart. On further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Gumshoe! Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job! Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... Oh. Blast radius of disaster. You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case at this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh. Well, thanks to Inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective? How dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing the three-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor. I think I've had all that I can take of this detective's face. Second witness! I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? It's gotta be Lotta! Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Oh, that one was rough. Again, the whole thing was basically just show the costume, show the costume, show the costume. The whole time it was the costume. That was a close one. I know you're giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. The death penalty. I feel like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? This is still trial. We have a second witness. I think we have investigation time after this. By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, I guess there's no escaping her. Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Oh, are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She's also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Why did you seem concerned about that information? Court will now reconvene. Now the first order of... Ow! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. She has the pictures! We get to see the pictures! Witness your name and occupation if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this, didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza! Name and occupation! I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine! That ain't fine, that's a whip! Thank you! Thank goodness someone has some sense, and it's Lotta Hart! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Anytime when we come around Phoenix, Pearl gets angry. She wants Maya and him to be together! Ah! Pearl! Wow, okay, I got an op then. Because it's Miles and Phoenix. I don't accept that. I don't accept any other pairings. Sorry. We'd be in like a ship war here. So you just hurry up and testify what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. My name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. That's all one big happy family, okay? Let's just chill. Witness's account. She's scaring me! When the doctor and the defendant went to the channeling chamber, we were waiting outside the door and then bang! We hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, we just rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Wrecking course! Excuse me? Wrecking course! Short for, you reckon? Of course it did! Ah! look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. Pictures, there were two. Lana snapped twice. Moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This one's here, the picture. So it seemed that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya, though, through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Hopefully this time will go a little bit better. It doesn't restore! Oh no! I'm starting off at a disadvantage. I'm starting off so handicapped. Only the doctor and the defendant went into the chilling chamber, sure. It was really only those two that went in.
Objection!
What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why didn't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into that room. Hold on. We can't have the defense testify against its own clients. Anyways, folks, the only two of them went into the channeling chamber. You hear? But you knew that from the beginning, didn't you? Witness. Continue. Heard the bang of a gunshot. Dude. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard this as well. The Ace Attorney wiki literally has its own page for shit! Ah! Really now? Oh, is it long? Is it a long list of ships? I would assume it'd only be a handful, but is it long? Oh, the Ace Attorney fandom coming out in full force for ships. Oh, I love to see it. You love to see a vibrant, thriving community. And I will say, since I've heard nothing from the Ace Attorney shippers, I'm gonna assume it's a pretty civil discourse. Just, like, comparatively, the My Hero Academia fandom. Even if you don't know much about My Hero Academia, I'm pretty sure you know the infamy that is the fandom itself. I feel like Ace Attorney doesn't really have that stigma around it. Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. Just a little crueler civil discourse on the internet, right? Crazy! Such a weird concept, I know. See, I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawler broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Did I really? So let me get this straight. Mr. Lawler. That was you! Honestly, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why don't you tell us what happened? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down, sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing, that was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see when you broke in? Okay. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but that old witch chased us out of that room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Le Fay? There's no one else in there, and you know, the chilling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rick Given? Huh? What in the... Rick Given, you know? You reckon? That's a given! I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind the folding screen. Maybe I have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Rick Given! I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as Reckon Given. Ah! Now then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you see a problem with the testimony, don't you? Her story adds up. What's worse, I was there at the scene of the crime with her. And her story is exactly how I would have told it too. Exactly! Damn, they even had a page of Phoenix and Miles and the quotes! I'm telling you! The quotes are so saucy! Okay. I know! You read this as like those romance novels you see in the grocery store, like the little ones, and they got like the rippling chests and the torn hair and all that. You read it like someone would read a audiobook of that, and you read their quotes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Spicy. That's the only talk to. Let's do this again. I want to check the other locations. Under the flooring. I ain't no ignoramus to make it out there. Huh? What are you talking about? What are you talking about me? Under the floor? Come on, even a bug wouldn't crawl under there. Okay, there's no passage. Let's try this again, and then I want to do the other one. Just to see behind the door. Well, not behind the door. Did you check there? What do I look like? I wasn't born yesterday, you know. First off, that was the one who busted the door was you. With the way you slammed that door. Anyone standing behind it would have been more face and less nose free of charge. In any case, there's no one standing behind the door. She actually had the police investigate that too. Let's do this one. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lana seems awfully confident in her testimony. Press harder. Lana, please think back to the day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when you broke into the room? Wait, she doesn't know that... She doesn't know that Maya changes appearances. She changes into the appearance of the person. I was murdered. Click. Lana, at a time like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murder at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see, could be someone who dressed as Maya. Order, Miss Hart. You were here to present accurate testimony? Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the channeling chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats. I'm trapped like one again. Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. Yeah, I basically asked everything I could ask. It seemed there was no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything that I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo? Mr. Wright? It is possible the person in this photo is not the defendant. What? Do you know what you were proposing? Yeah, that's just plain fools talking. Thanks, guys. Your show of support was just great. Let's show the court some proof. I'm trying to see if there's anything in the picture that could help. Right, I'm trying to look at the picture. Is there anything in the picture that could prove that this isn't Maya? Man, no, I don't think so. I was like, maybe I could think of something once we get here. Is it the key? Like, literally, is it the key? Prove to this court that the person in this photo is not Maya Fey. I don't know if there's much in this. Can I just back up? I want to say no. Okay, let's... The key? Here's your proof. Is there a problem? Oh no. I thought I would work on my inflections. Objection and you're wrong. Yeah, it's... Give up. Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my arguments. That's enough. Is it? Is this all I could do? Told you. 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Phoenix! Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad things get. Mia. Oh, shit! What a jump scare! I guess I made it just in time. Not in that outfit, man! You... But pearls! There goes our bit small! Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. I know, like the skin to cloth ratio around her chest is not the right amount of ratio that you would need for a courtroom. Wow. That's a choice they made, especially in a 6-year-old's body. The advantage is still in your hands. The hair is getting me too. The hair is a lot. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. You remember what you told me yesterday. Dr. Gray! Click. There's a second photo! There's a second photo! I was murdered. What? Click. Well, at a time like this... Okay, yeah, she took a second photo. I know! There is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question line one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. See, this is why we count our bullets. Archer was right. You gotta hear those kind of things. The fact that Phoenix in this case doesn't remember that there's a second picture of probably her turned around, that maybe the defense is hiding it, or maybe the prosecution is hiding it for this exact reason. Right, Gina. Phoenix, we gotta be a little bit more up on the up here. Come on. Now that this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Hold it! Please wait, Your Honor. Defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Exactly, because there are two pictures! Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination's already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... Wow! It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Eva Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. No better time than this for you to see that. But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Oh! Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck. What am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us one more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Janie. Oh, that's a big Janie. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press around those sections. Struggle all you like. Taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. All I could focus on was Maya. So what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person. A different person? She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. You've already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. And perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Well, I reckon that's a possible. The body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray. And whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Ugh. Foolish fool, spouting foolish foolishness. This is what I expected of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And it would make the defendants share quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Ugh, sorry, Maya. Are y'all done here? Can I continue? See, I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. And even knowing that you still persist in being a paranormal photographer, that's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt of the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. He goes through jobs faster than baby through diapers. Ooh. Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change? Well, would it, Mr. Wright? Nice tag team in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1. Oh gosh, that's an old reference. Let's see, if I can still manage to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Yes, because there's two. Two, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only 1 photo has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? No, no, no! You got it all wrong! It's not me! I didn't mean anything bad. I know it can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why are you not showing this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Bon karma! Concealing evidence now, aren't we? Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence? Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father! Confront her! Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Ooh! Me in contempt of court? You can't be serious! But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair! Phoenix, you're a lawyer or a school child? I'm so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? But this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it, that's all. How could you think? Picture you were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? Because it's the second! I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. Too bad? More trouble than it's worth? How could you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Yes! What's this? What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day in the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little bit off-center, but that's what you get with the nervous amateur. I think the important point in this picture is the person. That's almost definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I'm looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist the person in this picture is not Maya Fey? She's gonna bring up the current channeling technique where you change physicalities. Insist it's not Maya? Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn here, then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Again, the curing technique about changing the body. Order! Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. No, you're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you've had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I'd like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant Maya Fey during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks like because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can... Yet it is the truth. That Maya Fey is in that state. She physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From when I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burnt into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't quite understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. I can prove it? Your Honor. Oh, fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. In this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up till now. The sleeve! A contradiction! The sleeve! It's the sleeve! So you think you spotted the problem in this picture? Then earn your keep. The sleeve? Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. Yeah, there's no bullet. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something about this should be here that is suddenly missing. Should be there. Ugh! There's a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intend to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright. Oh, she got a penalty! And now she's not perfect! Oh, she's gonna be pissed. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Oh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tisk tisk, jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I'd like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you— oh, she's gonna blame the detectives again? She's gonna blame Gumshoe? What a bitch. What do you mean? What incompetent fools? Those fools down at the precinct didn't miss the bullet hole? I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it! The woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of the perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, we need not worry. This is not a penalty. I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. See, she's blaming the detective for her hiding evidence. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, not Gumshoe, man. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant had taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor. There's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess. I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ah! What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal for a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, yeah, you know. If you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis. You're looking mighty scary, so why don't you say you... Ooh. I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. Wasn't anyone else in there. Honest. You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right! Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Come on. You can't fall apart here, Phoenix. I can't believe even that Mia's calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Or do you think you have enough enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from, and where did mine disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left the room somehow? If I could prove that either of those two conditions were true... Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Something I can't explain yet. Let's save, just in case. A third person entered it? Your Honor, I'd like to present some evidence. I prove that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. Is it the key now? Please take a good look at this. Okay. I've already seen it. Thank you. And? What is the purpose of this item? Don't you see, Your Honor? I don't think you actually see what you're doing. I think this court that should be sighing at you, Mr. No, it's because they can get in! I just stung. Think it over again. I'm gonna go with something I can't explain yet. I'm sorry, but I simply can't. You see? And the reason is quite simple, because there is no explanation. That's why. As I thought, another big waste of this court's time. Phoenix, you can't just give up like that, but Mia, rethink things one more time. There has to be an explanation. I'm already perfect, so of course my conclusions are also perfect. Alright, Phoenix, calm down. Let's try this one more time. Okay. Third person entered it. What kind of evidence? I mean, behind the screen just feels right. I'm really like racking my brain for what they could be asking for. It's not the key. How would someone get in and out of this room? I don't see anything that could have opened. Yeah, I'm like checking the background. I'm trying to see if there's anything that could explain what could have opened where. Shoot, I don't know how to prove this. I don't know how they want me to prove it. I heard there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. Remember the chest from the guest room? Yes, I do. Wait, was that in there? Well, it's not in one of these photos. Do we present the information here? It's not the key. Present the photo? I don't know. Yeah, okay, it wasn't this. Think it over again. Let me try the other thing, right? The Maya leaves the room. Maya had left the room. And the fence can prove this. Oh, okay. The chance of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary. Let's see some evidence that she left the room. It's the key. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Is it this? Oh, well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling key, chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from inside with that. The defendant locked herself in the door? Yeah, that's why we couldn't get the door open. The key is the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, it looks like she's catching on. Hey, that was it. Afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, the key would have been on her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key on her at the time of arrest. Huh, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this key as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous! This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. And she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Yeah, wouldn't it have been in, like, the defense's effects? Like, they take all your shit when you get to prison, and they hold it onto it so that the police would have it. See, it seems we have come to an impasse. This picture clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case? How is there flaw in my perfect case? Do you think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'm a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Back to investigations. June 21, 132. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Get going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick? I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. Oh, I envy the two of you. Oh. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing. So sheltered. Yeah, that mom is really doing this kid a disservice by not showing her the outside world so she's at least acclimated. I mean, I know a lot of people are gonna come to their village, but you should still at least know about, like, train tickets. At least theoretically. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here anyway today. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill the nice man, she definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murder person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Today's trial. So what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby one with the ruffly clothes. Roughly. Oh, she means Franziska. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Prosecutors. I was the one bullying Mystic Maya. Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor. So her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible! But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? Yeah, Francisca's about to get taken out. There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Hey! Don't speak about your future husband like that. That's so cruel! Well, he... We got another quote! Prepare the wiki. Well, he might have become a good guy, eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is that person that Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched on to his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, gosh. He's not dead! He's just going through it emotionally. He's on a spiritual journey about what it means to truly be a prosecutor. Oh, I need to calm down. That was so funny. If that isn't just the hardest core evidence I have ever seen. Ever. By the way, I need to calm down. Yes, what is it? You wouldn't have to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? Just realized that I never asked what you were doing during the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Ah! What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. 2 psychic locks? Oh! I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Present the key? About this key, Pearls, you found on the day of the murder, right? Now when Edgeworth is dead. Sir, someone is dead. No, but he's dead to me. Okay, fine. Yeah, he's dead to me. He walked away from us. We could have had so much together and he just threw it all away. He broke my heart. Sir, we can't help you with that. Yes, you can. Arrest him and make him pay. Please. Yes, now, where did you find this key? It's very important. So, please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I peeked in. When was this? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. And Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you gonna tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash. Look at a spanking. Aw. Gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Let's go check the incinerator, and then we'll see if that gives us enough evidence to try to get rid of that lock. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Oh, shit! She got the crazy eyes. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. Yeah, crazy eyes. I've waited so long for this day. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, it isn't Mr. Wright. Yeah, it would be so heavy with all the, like, grease. It would need to hold up that shape. Just curious, but just that, what was that picture you were looking at? Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh, oh yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement, as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us. You understand. And that is why a lonely branch family member such as myself must do this. What happened? Does the kanji on her clothes have any meaning? I mean, if this was made by a Japanese company, I would assume it would. Right? I don't know what it is, but it's not like this was made by someone in the West and they're just, like, guessing. I think it would be, I don't want to say accurate, but at least contextual. Let's see, have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I already know. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I'd like to say more did, however, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be any more patronizing? So did the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the other day after the murder. Of course, however, and I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training. Mr. Wright! Yes? Now she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They're to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Oh, is she pissed she's not Mystic Morgan? Sorry, I mean Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is Maya's mother, right? She didn't Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will forever be erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. Yeah, damn. That is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to the current village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid, I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Yeah, she's trying to take out Maya so that Misty or her, well, yeah, Misty, her daughter, so she'll control the whole place. That is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture, it was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing a person like her from the Heartland into our country was a bad idea. You do realize that the Heartland is a part of this country, right? That is Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame. I never thought anything like this would happen to her. But we don't know that it was Maya that did it. Oh, poor Mystic Maya. Do you ever listen to anyone other than yourself? What do you think about this? No. I'm just seeing if she says anything. This is the key to this room. Oh, we got her. That's right. But why do you have it, good sir? That I'm not telling. Return it at once! I can't. It's evidence, after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to the murder. But what is this feeling I'm getting from her? It feels... I can't describe it. Hostile. There are 6 parts to the Kirin sacred writings. To think that this valued treasure of our village and Mystic Maya are both shot by a gun. Well, that's... Even if it was something that occurred during a channeling, it is an unforgivable act. Okay, so that's the only thing we have. Let's show the badge. Okay, nothing interesting for showing the badge. Let's move. Wait a minute. Empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Was anyone back here at the time of the murder? Or that's what Lotta testified in court. I knew I should have taken a look. I can't always count on Lotta to make things hard. I can always count on Lotta to make things hard. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kirin. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface and some branches off a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I'm guessing they're used during a channeling. Oh, yeah. Okay, I never think about it. Profiles. Was it Mia's? Oh. I think I know of this person from somewhere. It's Mia, you know, Maya's older sister. Oh, yes, that is who she is. How could you forget the daughter of the master? Memory serves, she became a lawyer. Oh, how splendid of her, don't you think? That soft, kind smile. The kind that tells you a pair of devil horns are not too far away. Good sir! Yes? When did you take a hidden picture of Mystic Maya? What? Wait, it's not like that at all. It is unforgivable. Ow! Why did she slap me? Come to think of it, I don't believe I've seen my child today. Do you happen to know where she is, good sir? No, I wouldn't. Honestly, take one day off from training, and it's nigh impossible to make it up. Good sir? I pray you are not teaching her strange, fiendish things on her time off. Oh boy. Here comes her anger. We could have had such a civil conversation, too. Being born as one of the Fae family, but of weak spiritual power, it makes the people of this village look down on you, you know? I didn't know that. But I'll be alright. As long as I have Pearl! Yes, she's gonna make her daughter the master. I'm satisfied because I have my Pearl. About this person. Oh, is that not the man? Man who wishes to borrow a departed spirit's power to hide the lack of his own. What an insignificant man, and see how pitifully he died. This insignificance. That would mean you are that man's insignificant little friend, dear sir. Then I guess that makes Maya my insignificant little assistant, huh? Okay, let's see. There's not much more we can do here, I don't think. Let's go to the wine. Ooh! Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And now are running at top speed toward me. Oh, shit. Oh, hey! Like... You're that dentist guy! Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, I really slob. So it's like my turn? It's nice to see you too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here? Excited? Like, I mean, there's so many things, or so many things to see, like, see? It's, like, a real deal here? Oh, really? For example? For example, like, that urn over there? You, like, know about it? All I see is an old, cracked piece of pottery. Sacred urn. That's sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh. Didn't know that. And, like, it's sealed inside that urn? It's? What are you talking about? Wait, is there writing on this urn? Like, you know, Ami Faye's spirit? Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith? Get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the current channeling technique was Mystic Amy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Fae family will stick around, like, totally. Isn't that totally romantic? Isn't romantic, huh? If that urn is really that important as she says, it could be a vital clue. What happened? Amy, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there was another one? Oh, that one! Like, you should have said that in the first place! So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room? Well, it's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah. You only introduced Dr. Gray to Curran Village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that car accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Traffic accident. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do, like, with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Hey! Okay, so now we got two people. Psychic Lux? Like, why is it? Looks like I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. She's like in a lot of trouble, huh? This one's Maya's. She sent a quick glance at the picture while smiling like a Cheshire cat. But like, this will totally prove the power of channeling. This? What's this is she talking about? Totally prove the power of channeling? Like, that's totally Mystic Maya's cousin, right? Yes, her name is Pearl. So like, this little kid is like the next master? Oh no, Maya is next in line to be master. Oh, yeah, like, that's right. That's Morgan Fay, like, she's been totally helpful. Did you just bow to the picture? So what about her? Oh, nothing in particular, I just wanted to know what you knew about her. Well, she's like a really good person. I see. Like, totally. Okay, this is going nowhere. That's the sister? She doesn't know anything about her sister? This face, like, I think I've seen it somewhere before. What? You're joking, right? Like, of course I am, silly. Oh, thank goodness. Interesting that we now have Amy Faye as a person. Present. Look at this. Hey, it's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear. No, 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 no. I'm a lawyer. Lawyer. It's like, so is this what you are? The key? The clothes? What about this? Wow, so that's a current. I'm gonna, like, have to write about it in, like, my report for school. Hey, so, like, you'll give me this picture for, like, the report, right? No way. Okay, so there's nothing we can do here. What if we examine this? So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks and some writing. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? I have no idea how you confuse a lawyer with a dentist. I think this person is faking being dumb. Like, it's almost too dumb to actually be this dumb, right? This person is such a total faker. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Weird. Is it supposed to be Amy, but someone put the jar back together wrong? That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. Exactly, they really like doing that in these games. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Oh, we got it. So someone trying to burn this. This key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. Sign looks like the guests can use it. Splendid garden. Can we move? Let's check out the side room really quick. There's that box again. The bedding is all laid out today too. I guess I'll leave them alone for now. Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one in here. It's so quiet. Keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty. There's just a few pieces of channeling clothing for the costumes at the bottom. This? It's still charming to see this real sliding door like this in person. From here I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard, meaning you can see everything. Okay, so some of this stuff is the same. Let's move back here and present our new piece of evidence. Okay, what if we move this way? Move here, and we present... I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial. Yeah, okay, this is the fake one. This one. Oh, that's Mystic Maya's ack. I shouldn't have shown her something this violent. Is that blood? It's nothing, really. Just forget your eyes ever saw this, okay? What's the thing? I can't show stuff like this to a kid. Profiles? See, I look up to Mystic Maya a lot. She's my role model. She's so smart and pretty and kind and loving. She's always cheerful, never gets sick, isn't pricky, and has good sleeping habits. She always wakes up before me, and I always eats breakfast before me too. And she has you, such a wonderful person with whom she can share a... Oh, okay, I get the idea. She really thinks the world of Maya, doesn't she? I knew her for a little while. Mystic Maya was your teacher, right? I'm sure she was a great master of lawyers. Master of lawyers. I guess. I mean, it's not exactly a martial art. You should keep training, Mr. Nick. Yeah, you're probably right. Tell the truth, I really want to grow my hair out just like Mystic Maya. But my mother won't let me. I think your hair now suits you perfectly. Really? Thank you. Fidget. 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 Okay, the mom. Oh, it's my mother. She takes really good care of me and loves me very much. She says I'm the pride of the Branch family, but I don't know what that means. Branch family. That concept is probably still too hard for a little Pearl. Ah! This person! I can't let her get away with bullying Mystic Maya like that. I'm going to cast a curse on her. Can spirit maidens really do that? Actually, no, I guess not. I have to do something I can do then. When they're mad, the women of the Fae family could give Medusa a run for their money. Okay. What if we go back into the meditation room? We move into the channeling chamber. We slide over and present her with this. This. Okay, I think I've presented everyone here with everything available. I think my only option is to try the detention center and the law offices, just to see if there's anything new. This case has had me out of the office most of the time. I came back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority now. Okay, nothing here. Let's see about talking to Maya. Hey, Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It's all coming together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. Today's trial. So, how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a really good Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that's true, then I'd be really happy, but... There weren't anyone else in the room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? You know that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it... Wait, then, am I really? You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And why you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing about the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that. You hear me? She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great and cute. I don't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. What about the ball? So about this ball, it's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Curly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball? Huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah, Pearly's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. The clothing box in the side room, huh? Present. What is this? I'm not too sure myself, but I found it just now inside the furnace. Huh. Is it trash burning day already? That's not something I would know about. I guess she didn't notice the blood stain. Probably better that way. That's Curran's sacred urn. Mystic Amy's soul is sealed inside of it. Yeah, I know all about it. But, about she's the founder of the Curran technique. Oh, look at Mr. Smarty over here. Thinks he knows all. You sound like an occult fanatic. Trust me, this isn't going on my resume anytime soon. You know, I haven't looked at it in a long time. I wonder when it became so cracked. This is me, right? I guess I really did shoot Dr. Gray. But that's not you! Is two! Is not! Is two! I should have kept this picture to myself. Okay, this is the same. That's mine, isn't it? Damn it! I upset her again. It really was me, wasn't it? Wasn't it, Nick? That's the knife from my family's kitchen. I'll never be able to use it again. Yeah, you shouldn't. It's evidence. It's alright. I'll buy you a new one, okay? Ugh. That's not the point. I don't ever want to see another knife ever again. Yes. Oh my gosh, am I ready? Like, he already looked great in Resident Evil 6. Like, the, mid-30s Leon. Like, he's been doing this a while. He's got confidence. He's in the action. He's got the button-up purple shirt. He looks great. This new Leon is gonna look so good. And I know people are like, oh, why is it okay to objectify men and not okay to objectify women? No, I just want to see hot people in all my games. Why do I have to choose? If they're hot, they're hot. And my gosh, Leon is hot in this. There's no two ways about it. I don't make the rules. I just can view the rules and see how they are true. Because he is very hot. Let's start with the gun. Okay, she got nothing for the gun? Oh. Key? Ah, that's the channeling chambers. This is the only one in the world, right? Yeah. During the trial, I was kind of wondering why you had it. I got it from Pearls. That's weird. I swear I locked the door and put the key into one of my pouchy sleeves. Your sleeve? But how and when would your sleeve leave the room? It didn't grow a pair of legs. I wonder where Pearlie found that key. That hole, it looks an awful lot like a bullet hole. That's probably what it is. That's terrible! How could this have happened to such an important screen? Instead of dwelling on the hole, let's focus on the fact that you weren't shot. Hey, you're right! So I was the one who was about to get shot, huh? That's terrible! Who'd want to shoot little old me? I guess she didn't realize that she was the one being shot at until now. Okay, wait, what about my badge? It's the same as the last time I saw it. You just like to show it off, don't you, Nick? Are you that thrilled to be a lawyer? That's not what I meant by it, but, I mean, I don't really think about it. I just sort of shove it in people's faces. Force of habit, I guess. Okay. Let's go back to the village. A lot of heart! Oh! Ah! Hey, wait! Oh, she ran off? She ran off the manor. Damn, why is she running? Why is she doing that, Jeannie? Lotta! Ugh! Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay your eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Ugh. Hey, Morgan! Yes? What is it? Must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calmer manner, ask your question. Okay, anyway, did you see Lotta come by here? Oh, that girl from that Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Ugh, Lotta, you sure know how to waste a man's time. Let's go to the side room. The ball! Is that the Steel Samurai? And not the, what, the Princess Samurai? Pink Princess? It was the Pink Princess. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run to this direction. But it doesn't look like she's here. You feel cheated? Why do you feel cheated? It is the Steel Samurai! It's Pearl's ball. Maya said it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what is it doing on the floor? Pearl's ball taken. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! Wah! What are you doing in there? What are you thinking? Oh, bad Pearl. Just another piece of human trash. I need a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh, man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. It's the same height as a hole in the folding screen. Then could this clothing box added to the court record? Did we ever find the bullets? Big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if you can handle, call an adult. Lotta needs to relax. Oh, Mr. Nick! That person just ran by here. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair? Oh, she means Lotta. She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes," but I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think she quite means it like that. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh. Well, thanks. You're welcome. Now we got our ball. I showed her her own ball! Okay, wait. Let's go back to the detention center now that we have the ball. Mia! Phoenix, it's good to see you. I was really worried, so I thought I'd see how you were doing. You might get caught on film again. There are certain risks you have to take in life, or in my case, death. Anyway, how are you doing? Have you found anything useful? Only a little. I think I'm slowly beginning to understand everything piece by piece. Everything will resolve itself by tomorrow somehow. Tomorrow's trial. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. I mean, like, how did the real murderer get in the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes, also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around the front of the room after the channeling started, which means that the murderer must have gone into the room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Miles already said there wasn't anything else in there. That's true, but if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. Did Mia ever actively talk about her death? Not really. I guess she mentions it, but she doesn't talk about it, right? Like, she knows she's dead and is a spirit, but we don't know her feelings on that, or if she was, like, proud of... I guess she kind of said she was proud of Phoenix for getting her killer, but, like, how she feels about being dead, I suppose. I mean, I guess she's in a spiritual family and she comes back, so she just kind of accepts it. I wouldn't bet that someone would get a touchdown. It's a dude who has made a touchdown every game this entire season. They only pass him the ball one time the entire game. Yeah. That's why I don't bet. It's all so random. Like, you could try to, like, follow the stats, but it's really just sheer luck at any point. So it's like, I'm not that lucky. I know I'm not that lucky. I can't risk it. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Right, there's so many now. Like, every time I watch a YouTube video, I get, like, at least one DraftKings ad now. They're so aggressive. I know! Jaina doesn't like them either! Yeah, go get those DraftKings ads, Jaina. You go get them. She'll take care of them. We gotta leave it to Jaina. Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the persons you're calling was something our ancestor Mystic Amy Faye acquired. I know, it's terrible, Medley. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in that Kirin's sacred urn. It usually sits in the winding hallway and has her name written on it. Yeah, anyway. Come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Well, it's about time I left. Mia! We'll be in big trouble if the guard sees me here. Phoenix. Yes, Chief. There's still a lot of dirt left in this case. Once you think you've gathered all the evidence, then come back. Yes, Chief. I don't know who to ask. I don't know who to talk to. Let's see. This feels like the Steel Samurai set all over again, where I feel like I'm going in circles. Maybe I need to examine something. Let's examine the blood. So the medium sits, I assume there are 4 panels on the floor. We can't really check out this. I did examine the incinerator. Let's try again, though. I guess maybe we can examine the urn again. Yeah, that's... It looks like there's something written on I am. Weird. Because it's broken. Try the accident, Eni. Like, are you totally not gonna give it up, are you? No, I'm not. I totally want to forget about my sister, you know. Time to move on and all that. Guess I had no choice but to remove those locks. See, but I feel like I presented everything. Oh, wait, do we have to present this again? I forgot this. We've only done it once. I forgot this is how you do it. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep, and, like, that's all I have to say about it? Interesting. And he just asked whose accident? Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change this topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone on mind? Oh wow, so like that person had a car accident too? You can't tell me you didn't know. Like, how would I know if the person like had an accident? Oh. Besides, like, I'm an occult fan, not an ambulance chaser like you. Let's see. Another person's accident. It wouldn't be this. Does she mean this? Oh wait, do we present this? No, I don't think it's something we have to present here. Another person's accent, like you have someone in mind. Let's try the kid instead. The kid might be a bit easier. Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll have to guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You tell him if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? I'm pretty smart, Pearls. I know you were right here. No, I wasn't. Huh? Am I wrong? Oh, I feel a bit better. I don't know where anybody was, man. Here? You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way? Wow! You got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Oh man, alright, what's next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? Playing with her ball? You were playing with this ball, right? Me with Medley, you were playing with your toy, weren't you? You just hold it up, tease her with it. Oh, that's right. How did you know? Eh? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. Uh-huh, and then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad? What do you mean, something? Nothing happened! This is it. When you're playing with your ball, this happened. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the current technique is sealed inside there, isn't it? Yes? What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd be really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it strains that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's really old urn, isn't it? I guess? It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How could you tell that the urn had been broken? Wait. How can you tell that the urn had been broken? Legend says her soul is sealed in the sacred urn. I'm gonna save. Let's... Do we present the urn again? I'm gonna try to present the urn again. I think that's correct. Oh, it would. No, that's why I gotta present. Present. Okay, so I have to do this all over again, so I have to skip through all of this. At least I know what the answers are, so I don't have to waste some of this here, because I'm like one wrong hit away to be just done. Okay. It's either present the urn, or present the profile. Because a little kid wouldn't be able to spell. If she's like 5 and just trying to put it together the best that she could, of course it'd be misspelled. Okay, I'm gonna try the profile then. The profile might work. Maybe it's the spelling. Sorry if they spell it wrong. Okay, there's that. It's so annoying they make you do this every time. Okay, so we got to all those 3. So there's one more piece of evidence we need. I'm gonna assume it's the profile. Who started the Curran channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I-A-M written on the CERN. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken the CERN and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Bam. Oh, and it heals! That's so nice to see it heal. Around a Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day. I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball. And that's when you broke the urn? Yes, it broke. I asked that Mystic Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. That was a big heal, yes. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village, but the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together and no one would notice. Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean Winding Way? Yes. Then she's crying, this poor kid! The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong in spiritual things. When it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lana and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I panicked. I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No hard dumb, and a happy resolution. Phew. Under repair in the hallway until police came. Present? No. Okay, so she's got nothing for me. Let's save here. I'm gonna run to the restroom, but I don't know what Amy, I think her name's Amy. I don't know what she's asking of me here. What she wants me to do to get her to disprove the lie. I don't know what evidence I have for this. Right, Jean? Gina May, hi Gina May. You're so sweet. Gina May, you're a big heel. Just having you around's a big heel. You're so big. I forgot, you gotta do the present. I don't know what to present though. And we can't do it on Morgan, because she doesn't have any of these locks. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Amy just asked, whose accident? Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about another person's accident? Another person's accident? Like, what do you have in mind? So she's saying malpractice isn't an accident. Maybe. Another person's whose? This one? So like that person had a car accident too. I'm gonna call Fan on an ambulance chaser like you. You know about this person's accident, huh? Another person's accident like you got okay, whose accident? I have no idea. Because we already did the newspaper clipping, so it's not that. No, it's not the ball. Oops. Maybe I need to present a profile, but none of the profiles really taught. Maybe... Maybe Dr. Gray? Because he was murdered? It's kind of an accident. Sure, he didn't intend to get murdered. Another certain person's accident. Profiles. Murder during channeling. Older sister Mimi died in a car accident. Died in a car accident 1 year ago. Was Amy's older sister. Nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Try the doctor? No. The little kids? Do I not have enough data? Whose other accident could they be referring to? Okay, so it's probably not a profile. I think we've already done that one. Because it's the same argument. Right, it felt like it might work. I guess I could try to leave and see if I can find some more information, but there's really not that much more information to find. Wait, what if we go in here? Just to see. No. Oh, we got some. Okay, we got some. Phew. I think I found out everything I can, but I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eenie Meenie being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! I wish I knew a little more about Eenie. But where am I going to find that info? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me, is that right, Mr. High and Mighty? Oh, Lana! Oh, so you finally noticed. Thought I heard a mosquito buzzing my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. Well, what are you going on about? And as far as following or chasing or whatever it is, Isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see... Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Today's trial. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible for me to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Yeah, forgive her. She's stupid. I guess I can. You'd help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Oh, thank goodness. I'm still, what? No, not like that. Just talking to myself. You know, gibberish. Now then, Lotta Hart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. I'll tell you what. I'll even give you all this information for free. Lotta not taking money? Now I know that's one alien clone. My goodness. It's hard to talk like her because she's so... It's so already outside of how they're talking. You gotta, like, think about how the southern accent wouldn't have it. Standards idea of a stereotypical person from Osaka. Head of those in Osaka, Capcom offices not as appreciate the implication that people from Osaka are cheapskates. Neat, huh? That are cheapskates? I mean, I guess. Also this. Okay, also this. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's a cult freak. You mean Eenie Meenie? Well, there ain't anyone else that could be, right? That granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Eenie, which means she might have already found some info about a mysterious Eenie. The dialect of Osaka's favorite with Japanese authors, manga, and anime artists for representing a character somewhat different from the norm. Keep this difference in dubbed anime. Characters are often with a southern United States accent instead. I was wondering why she was southern. I mean, I thought maybe the character was from the southern US, but she was speaking in the Japanese version of drawl. The more you know! So yeah, she's basically the Japanese representation of their south. Let's try this. That's Eenie Meenie, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Ray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I also heard that Eenie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Curran Village. You don't say! That's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Ooh, there we go, talk, yes! Speaking of Eenie, do you have any other information about her? Sure! Well, what is it? It'll cost you. It'll cost you like you said it was gonna be free! Oh, silly me. You already thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... I mean, look, don't blame this on me. Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. Oh, we gotta go to the hottie clinic. What a fun place. Are there actually hotties at the hottie clinic? So this is where Eenie was hospitalized? No, there's not. Oh yes, are you here to visit a patient? Yes, are you the doctor here? Yes, I'm Dr. Hottie. Oh, I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, so what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Meenie. Miss Meenie? Miss Eenie Meenie? Yes. Oh, her! It's too bad. I'll tell you something, that girl left here a long time ago. Well, and doctor-patient confidentiality. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Aw, Sweetums, calm down, don't be harsh. To an old man like me. Don't you dare with that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful toward their bosses. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yes. Okay, so he's a hottie. Yes, don't me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Oh. Nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity, only person I could talk to. is this guy. Ugh. I can go nowhere else. Hottie clinic. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff. Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. I feel like this guy is an imposter. Yes, what does that look? Yes, there's a really big general hospital on the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes. We do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Plastic surgery? Yes, Wait a second now. Wait a second now. Plastic surgery, you say? Plastic surgery? Meaning... Oh, is it the same person? Is that gonna be the big reveal? She didn't die in that accident, she changed her face. Yeah. What do you know about Miss Eenie Meenie? Now you're talking! Yeah, that girl was she was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital? To here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad, really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no. You see, that is something... No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face? Mr. Director? See, there's this thing about how doctors are allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all the TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes? I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. It's gotta be something I can show to this old coot. Right, full-on HIPAA. Does this grab your attention? There's no mistaking it. I like this picture. Yes. Mind if I borrow this for a while for private research purposes? That's okay. I don't think I should support his research. I don't like that. So what do you know about this? This, my mind's blank. Yes, okay, nothing. Okay, what if we present... Miss Meanie is really cute in this picture, you'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. About this person. I feel like somewhere. I've seen her somewhere before, I think. Well, when she comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted. I don't believe this. What else can I present? So about this girl, she is not the best, yes. She'd be a great candidate for surgery, yes. That really the only thing I can prescribe for her. What is he talking about? What's surgery? Will you please take a look at this person? Ooh, this is a superb example of a woman. I'd like to meet her just one time. Bring her to me tomorrow. She'll get a special attention from me, I promise. What does he think he is? This is a medical facility. I want to present my badge. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is with your face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. Trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I could let you in on a little secret. What is that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Did I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this place's walking dictionopedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. My specialty in this young, silky smooth hottie patients. Something I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Woohoo! Anyway, you want to know about little Miss Eeny Meeny, right? Little Miss Eeny Meeny? That girl, I remember her especially well. Really especially well. Interesting that it was the badge. Yeah, sometimes the badge, especially with, like, off characters, really seems to, like, shock their brain. I don't know. There are some women out there in this world that see this guy and hear him saying all this weird shit, but still go home after a first date and think, we'll just stay for one drink. Yeah, right! Like, oh, this is not a walking red flag. See what dudes, they see a magic pixie drink going IRL and think, I can change her. Definitely. You gotta leave crazy alone. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Meeny. Yes, well, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes. A year ago, she was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see, yep. I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury? Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes. Cars, yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Eeny's operation? Yes, Miss Eeny's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eeny had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? Oh wait, no, did the sister die? The younger sister? So she changed her face from the older sister to the younger sister face to kill the guy? Because he wouldn't know the sister's face? That girl, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. So see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes, well, more like swiped. Ugh, breach of ethics. Oh, wait. What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It's probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. Needs photo of her driver's license. Director Hottie's treasured possession. I don't think that we got that as evidence. So you looked up information on Eeny's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes. I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes. Hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max. But I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Oh, here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eeny was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt pulled her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eeny fought with the door, and finally got it open, and someone managed to get away. Anywho, you read all the details in the article, yes. But then she was burned. A new clue. I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Miss Eeny had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Half a year since he's been gone. Yes, so how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well then. I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eeny I said hi, okay? Yes. It's time for me to leave, too. Yes, it's definitely time to leave. Another black bar. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? Yeah, looking so well. Yeah, so earlier, that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the cops? So she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. Morgan. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? See on the master's seat and control the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on! What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Oh, really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was this old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master. But she has no psychic ability. Do you know where Edie is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She hanging around the garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah. I've got a whole list of things that only she can clear up for me. So here the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter. Turns out, the old bat is Misty May's older sister! Oh! They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like, she's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have any power to be the next master. Disgraceful. I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Check. Highway of Nightmares, May 24. Late last night, two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about the crash. It was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep, and then there was this crash and then like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. If Miss Eenie Meenie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister Mimi Meenie. These are bad names. Mimi Meenie was a nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? Meditation room. Let's go to channeling chamber. The Winding Way. Yeah, there we go. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Nice. Okay, traffic accident. Tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Whose accident? Your sister's accident? She must know something about her accident? Her accident. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Got it. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. Ah! You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to the hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, the person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Meenie, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister named Mimi Meenie is in there, too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. I think I'm going to let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There's a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director! Are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a second. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And? The one who died, who are you supposed to mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be... Profiles? Your sister? I believe it was your sister. Mimi. Mimi. You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. Two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it the one and the same. Yes! It's kind of eerie. I like it. Oh, we healed up completely. Yeah, I was riding. Janie. Riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Wright really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. Haha, seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? Well, it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Ha ha ha. What else? Yeah, okay, we have to go outside. She made threats. She threatened me hard. Looks like something's up. Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow! Hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear. It is perfectly alright. I'll be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too! No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Aw, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Detective! Do not listen me further. Oh, sorry. Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ooh. Mother. Mother. This never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick. Really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. Oh, I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya. She must feel so alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. Oh, I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Mana! You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! So how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information, I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psychic locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. To try? We don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything we can for tomorrow's trial. Okay, talk. Mia, yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. There it is. Why, do you think so? She said that real even, too. It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Gulp. Okay, first I'm gonna save. Okay, wait, let's see now. Now we try this. Okay, the murderer. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you. Isn't that right? Yes. Alright then. Tell me you think I'm protecting. He's especially strict today, so... Okay. The only other person I could think of would be Pearl. Oops. Okay, I didn't mean to back out, but since I did, I'm gonna load. Who would Mia be trying to protect by lying or hiding a secret about the murderer? It wouldn't be a piece of evidence. Amy Faye? She wouldn't care about protecting herself, would she? Oh, it's Morgan. Morgan Faye, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Why? Well done, but while the murder was being committed by my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Evidence that would cast suspicion onto the aunt. Oh, there's motive? Would it be a profile? But that's not really evidence, is it? Oops. That's not what I meant to. I don't think there... No, we have the evidence we need. We do have the evidence we need, but I'm not sure what it is. We know Mia's protecting Morgan. But what kind of evidence can implicate Morgan? Besides a motive. This one feels like the 4th episode in the first game, where it was all about Edgeworth and Edgeworth's life, and then the fifth one was also kind of about Edgeworth too, in conjunction. But this one's all about the phase again. Show me evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Okay, it's none of this. I don't think it would be the key, or the floor plans, the autopsy report, not the pistol. Let's try... No. Keep telling you, don't take this lightly. Maya's life is on the line. Mia's really serious. Now I'm going to ask you one more time. While the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion on my— Wait! The clothing box? Because she would have had to help, right? No. Unburned remains from inside the garden incinerator. Small amounts of blood on them. Broken by Pearl right before the murder. Under repair in the hallway. Something that would implicate the aunt. Oh, dang it. I keep backing out. But I don't think there's anything else we can do in the current village. And then Gumshoe took the aunt away, so we can't talk to the aunt about anything. What pieces of evidence would implicate the ants? You know, at least this part isn't the videotape again. That was really horrible. Just absolutely horrible. Because the aunt has an alibi. She was out there. It's not gonna be any of the profiles. I have a very strong feeling it's not gonna be any of the profiles. Let's go back to evidence. It's not the clothing box or Pearl's ball. It wouldn't be the license photo. Maya's clothing. Belongs to the phase, bears Maya's prints. How does that implicate the aunt, though? Show me evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Well, we know the aunt is working with Amy. But I can't use the information I have just in general that I've picked up. I have to somehow present evidence to that. Was grazed, 2 shots fired, bears the marks, point blank. I mean, a scrap of bloody cloth doesn't really implicate anything. What? That was it?! I don't believe you, game, but okay. The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the winding way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes, but when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why, but there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of clothing is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood, and do you know whose blood that is at the point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Do I? Is it this picture? I'm gonna... That was not it. You can't provide Aunt as the murderer with one piece of evidence alone. Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Do I? The clothing box? It's not the clothing box. The costume? No. Would it be another profile? That she wears the costume? But just that she wears the costume doesn't mean anything. They really have intricately crafted this game to mean I am completely confused 90% of the time. Right, Medley. Skip through all that. Protecting the ant. See, that one was easy. Evidence. Somehow it's the piece of, maybe the piece of cloth again? Yeah, prevent. Would it be in the profiles? Defendant, my client, was arrested on suspicion of murder while channeling. Murdered during the channeling. It wouldn't be the knife. That doesn't matter to this case. Do we represent the cloth strap? Do we? Maybe the black key? Wait, yeah, it's the key because it was found in the incinerator. Yes! So this is proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber? Huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator of the gardens. Ah, I got it! I got this one. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside of my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found in the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone's changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. Ooh, you did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you should cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof for this for me, but I want you to know if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Eeny meeny. She's the answer to your final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny meeny were in cahoots! But why protect that information? To protect Pearl? Mia? Maya? Who? The murderer? Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person who would have to know a lot about Faye Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Meeny is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Oh, we have a motive! Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? It wasn't that it was Dr. Gray. She somehow found someone with enough motive to want Dr. Gray dead and realized she could use it as a power grab. Take Maya out, have Pearl, bam, now she controls the village. Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eeny. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? There's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because Mother, she is the one who holds the key to this. Phoenix. Mother whose? Mine? No! Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now? Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Oh my gosh. Hey, at least we have an understanding. I think I have a general knowledge on how this is done, but finding these contradictions does not get easier. Maybe by the time I played my, like, 4th or 5th of these, it'll be easier, but at least right now, not easier. Nick? Yeah? Do you know about Von Karma's daughter is only 18?! Just like she's only 18. Yeah, why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure for her father's reputation. And then you look at me, and well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. On top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning! Chief, you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. To testify. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? You think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Oh, is Edgeworth here? Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. Oh yeah, no, Edgeworth isn't here. He's left me. Thank goodness. Nick? This way Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? I'm glad Nick caught on, because Maya is not catching up to speed here. Oh gosh. The body model having just massive jugs in the 2D like that. Crazy work this game is doing. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I hope this is the last time Maya's on trial. It's not great when the same people are on trial over and over again. I mean, it's good for this introduction and to get us more involved in, like, Pearly and, like, the Fae narrative. But that's gotta be it. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite the name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. She stresses me out. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. Huh, it's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory has presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber correct. Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key is the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. For my first day of law school, I should bring a cow whip and just stab the top of its tail. I mean, if you want to, like, size condensing, like one of those horse riding crops, to just walk in and bang it on the desk, and then just sit down and ignore everybody else. I mean, that would be a real power move. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? Crazy. But Miss Von Karma! Then how do you explain this picture? Are you just saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that it wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. But we would have seen that. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? Prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. Why does she get drinks on the stand here? Witness, name, and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? Ooh! I don't think anyone really cares. Now, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Oh. She's gonna say, oh, yeah, because they were outside calling the police. She didn't know about the broken vase and that Pearly was in there restoring the vase. She doesn't know. She would have seen it. Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. And you know, she has really weak mystic ability. She probably can't perform a spirit severing technique. She probably can't do it. Technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is... Yes, that is... Ooh! You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? Mystic Mona, what are you doing? And here we come to the heart of the matter. There you go, Mystic Mona. Now you have room. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Thank you, Mystic Mona. She's here to preside over the proceedings. Order! Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Mona's keeping a watchful eye. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I request that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. The pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrust me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of whether she went after that. Now she's claiming, oh, I was knocked unconscious. I have no memory. Alright. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She's simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. The Medlemonies. Hi, Medlemonies. We have Mystic Medley and Mystic Mona. Sorry, Jaina, you really can't channel spirits. You're already touched on the head. Just now, you said, those two. Who are the two people you're referring to? I'm referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, I simply could not understand her atrocious English. Not to mention, she looked awful. That's really mean to the Osakans, man. Can I see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot? Hey! In any case, I've already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Fey? Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there's a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another... Another what, madame? Oh, it was nothing. No need to concern yourself. She was saying the other person, because you have cousin further, the other person that was there. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good and sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. No, you didn't. Oh gosh, it's so forward. I haven't seen her from the back like that. Jeez. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fey. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. You satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. During our investigation, you said you stated that you struck the defendant in the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by the statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It was very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya. Why? So you were covering for the defendant. Well, yes, it was only later that I informed of what had occurred. That the that renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Oh! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing is, there is always later. Yes, very well. Ugh. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? She thrust away from me, from herself, and escaped from the room. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Ugh. Growing old is such a mysterious thing, trust me. I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away because she had knocked her head out? Well, yes, I would have. However... You fainted. I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps. And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy witness, elaborate on the point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? What? Yes. Great. Well, now what? Question further. So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went? I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, how can you know for sure the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. No, we can't! I hope this isn't going to come back to bite us in the butt. We can establish it, though, because we know where Pearly was. Now let's take the next leap in logic and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, yes. That is exactly what we should be— Oof! Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was it? The prosecution called Miss Eenie Meenie, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eenie Meenie? I think you can see where this is headed. Mr. Fenris. Oh. Witness, name and occupation? Okay, so my name is, like, Eenie Meenie. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people would call it occult stuff? Even if that's what most people would call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Meenie, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is that correct? Well, I like a guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. Love of all things good, Your Honor. Have some spine, for my sake. Oh. Mr. Fenris likes this one pink bed over here because it's kind of flat. He was gonna share it with Jaina, but Jaina got too nervous staying next to Mr. Kitty, so she got up and left. She got kicked out of her spots. I guess she was warming it up for Mr. Fenris. He's an old man. His joints hurt. Let him just lay down in a warm spot. But hey, there was no fighting. She wasn't racist. It's okay. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, really terrible. Now, hold your horses. Young lady, you're saying the person that entered was your sister? Do you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time. Are you saying the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Miney. Oh gosh, Mimi Miney. She was the nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell us the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I really, like, have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Hey, they figured out how to do flame effects. They're gonna use the flame effects. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Eenie? She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. Terrible. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. I was gonna do a little bow. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if he'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Yeah, she's gonna crack. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that it was going to be totally a seedy day. Yes, indeed. Let's see. I'm the only one who missed the boat here. And so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? Again, if you have an allergy, taking a nap is the last thing you want to do. You want to make sure you get some antihistamines, EpiPen, anything. You wouldn't just take a nap. See, a little later, someone came into the room, really suddenly. Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. 11 a.m.? Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food. Oh, no, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when someone came into your room? Oh, so, that's what you were meant. You should have been more clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it? You stopped mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness about this person who entered the side room. It was oh my god, totally my sister! Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First of all, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. Huh, but more than that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer. The defense rests. Oh, well, that was a colossal waste of time. How would you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney? Or Mimi Miney? It's like I hadn't seen her in so long, so I was so happy in like a sad way. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like occult stuff, but I like know all about the current channeling technique. Point here is that the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said. No, question further. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to think, like, anything strange. But, ooh. Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? It's very important. It is very important. Although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked totally like normal. Did it? So what was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance? Like, yeah, nothing was like weird. Mia's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. That's impossible. Because she would have blood all over her. Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on? Let's press this really quick. Something terrible. What was it that she told you? Huh? Like, didn't I just, like, tell you about it? Do you, like, forget already? A foolish fool with a foolish seed for a brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words. Well, excuse me, princess? Don't bother asking. I know what it is. I got it again. Okay, wait, I'm gonna save. I'm pretty sure I got it. Wait. Because we have... Yes! That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Eni. Ugh. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you mentioned. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray! Miss Miney, why would you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Got this bitch. Order! Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney? I'm thinking! Don't interrupt me! Ooh! Now what are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness. Her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I, didn't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony. If you please. The judge still looks a bit shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. Like, the side room was, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Okay, so she's saying she brought the sister back, which is why she was there. Yes, I see now. But you would have noticed eventually! And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. And you think, like, thanks, Gramps? Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? No. Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Of course I'm gonna question the witness. This judge is useless. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. Like, that's right. Ugh, excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's? You are such a hopeless cause, witness. You may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay. Ugh, can't breathe. Let me out of here. You didn't see the blood. Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. That's, Are you telling me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't at all. I was, like, looking at her face? Continue. I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling. Okay, what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew, like, she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to apologize to Miss Morgan. Miss Mimi Spirit really said all that to you? Like, yeah. Was your sister calm by the time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better, too, Mr. Phoenix, right? The sooner, the better. She said that with a whip in her head, in the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh? Like, what do you mean? Oh, when? Going to the crime scene. Going to the crime scene. Talk about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd in the way the channeling chamber is all that important? Yeah, it's very important. I asked because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Oh, I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. Because she wasn't there when this happened. She was in the channeling chamber. You didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber, did you? Try to remember that time. Oh, like, I remember. Like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way. No, I got it. All the way over. Got it. I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn. Like, urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So, like, what does that prove? Who cares about some worn-out old urn? Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at the time, there is no way you could not have seen this person. Got her. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes, and how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And she just happened to break this urn. Oh. Oh! Wait, she broke the urn? Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Ah! Oh, we got this bitch. Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see? You couldn't see that while you were walking. I'd have to declare you legally blind. I I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You were a masterful liar. Ah! Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she says is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About what you were really at, or about where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. Witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room. Great alibi. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There was no way. Your lies end here. What do you... Witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? In her testimony just now? Is it in the testimony? Earlier in your testimony, Miss Bonnie, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So? Like, what does, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I consider that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way of the winding way. Ooh! I don't like looking at Mia in the court when they do that, like, wide shot. Her body model is crazy. Woo! Puppies! Kitties! Ah! Everyone wants their treats. Here you go, treaties for all. But look at the manor guide map! There you go. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber... Good, Mr. Fenris. One would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor, which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Mimey, please answer the question. Objection! You guys who drew some of those side bubbles could not work on them at home in front of their parents or kids. I'm surprised they were able to do it with one hand. Now that's really impressive. Okay, that's it for all puppies, for all kitties. There you go. Everyone was summoned so quick. The second this goes away, Fenris is gone. Yeah, gone. I go to pet him, gone. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you're put it out on the table, Mr. Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. There's only one person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eeny Meeny. So now's the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's have your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Miss Miney was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? Gina, that's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. Oh, Jeannie May, come here. Oh, there you go. Oh. Ah! Janie May! Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that. Only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eeny Meeny was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? We got you. Here, of course. But behind the folding screen? Oh! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. Alright, no way anyone was hanging out behind the folding screen. See? You stupid jerk! You know, if you look at her face here, doesn't that kind of look like her sister's? And if we look at this The shape kind of looks similar, don't it? Quit being so quick to pin it on me, Slimeball. No, Miss Miney. One so young as you shouldn't be saying. Shut it, Gramps! You're as if you know exactly how old I am. See? Because she has to pretend to be her younger sister. I'm sorry? Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. Yeah, look at that face there. Witness is hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Miss Miney, how are you able to hide yourself in the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. Ooh! That stupid tiny little box? No person can fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved it when she was hiding from me in it. That clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it was nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right! I was sleeping in there, so I wouldn't know. I should know. The clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright? Do you really think you can prove the clothing box was at the time, where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Yes, I can with some evidence? And I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. It has a bullet hole. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. This is... what on earth? Oof! I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole! About 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have I heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen. Which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and went into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Ooh! Order! So what are you saying? Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Meenie? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Meenie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had a plan from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No! Stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It is not possible for one person to do all by themselves. Correct, it's not possible. It really isn't possible for one person to do all the preparation, that is. Ooh. Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? Well, you can't be serious. You know, first time we've had like a dual work like this where it was both murderers, not someone who was blackmailed. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. This person! If it wasn't someone from Curran Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had the box to use. Morgan Fey? Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we just said earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? Ah! Oh, she cracked. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently toward the two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead yet. With the last of his strength, he fired his shot at his attacker. And that's why there's a hole in the folding screen that was low to the ground. Murder then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why, upon hearing the shot, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. Click. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Nah, we're still gonna have to cross-examine the ant. Who is that laughing at the time like this? Ah! Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, you're still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma, surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is... If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all the trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's... Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say! Yeah, obviously! Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Meenie want to kill Dr. Gray? What is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive! I don't have a motive! Motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you want Dr. Gray dead was this. Huh. Just as I thought, you born with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Think I'd get revenge for my sister's death? Yes! Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? See now, stupid Gramps? I'm, like, going to explain, so, like, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, like, wanted a revenge, then, like, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. Didn't you introduce him? It was, like, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see... Ooh! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Again with this. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fey to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. Tis so many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. Ugh. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. Hee hee, see? Like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you like your slice of humble pie. When I will conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie. Hold it! Mia? Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute. Alright. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder, but, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. To prove channeling was real? Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please? If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then... What? Yeah, chill. Shh. Chill. Can you prove the reason? Can I? Can I really do this? Yes. I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. It will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. Ah, too bad you're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Eek! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Oh! Avon Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. Very well. The court will take 5-minute recess. We will continue after the cross-examination has convened. Hey, wait a second! Ooh. I think we're gonna bring in Morgan again. She's coming back. Is it really true about my aunts? Oops. I was wondering if this is the last trial part. Or do we have another investigation? No, okay, yeah, this is the last trial part. Okay, I just want to see. I'm afraid so, Maya. There is no way Eni could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. Because remember, there's 3 days potentially for a trial. The prologue is 1 day. I guess regular cases are usually 2, but now they're adding double trials. That was something they added to the 5th episode. Usually it'd be like 1 long trial. This like double trial thing was not anticipated. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt? Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? You? Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Do you have something better to be worried about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? Have you caused me enough pain and suffering? Not yet. My goal is to defeat you, and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, I won't bring your father back. Oh, whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion, and then we'll know who the real winner is. I wonder when Miles comes back as a prosecutor. I wonder when we see Miles again. I feel like we have to see him in this game. We've talked about him too much already. Can you prove Miss Eeny Meeny had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eeny Meeny and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought you, wanted to, ask about my, motive? I, don't see the point in, bringing up that past. Miss Miney, if you please. Okay, okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... That was, last year in May? Something really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident was, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped, too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt and, I was in a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and, got away. I think I've heard of this incident. There's all the talk on the tabloid shows, day after day, last year. Yes, and there was talk of Dr. Gray drugging your sister? Ugh! Those are merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means we'll have to work this from another angle. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all the patients dying was May 2nd. Oh. And our accident was on the 24th? 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was totally tired, so that's why. Duh. This case has been really interesting. I like the lore that we're getting around Maya and Maya's family. I like that this game kind of has a running narrative a little bit. Like with each case, you get a little bit more of the world opened up to you. And I think going through all the cases will really give us an interesting idea of the world that this game is set in. Like the first game had the initial Maya and Mia case, which was really interesting. And then Steel Samurai as a concept and just, I don't know, like the Steel Samurai one was really interesting. I still like that one. And then there was the whole Miles Edgeworth case in the fourth case where he was being defended. And then the expanded Miles information in the fifth case on top of him putting in his resignation letter no matter what we show him. That's really fascinating. And then they follow it up here and Miles has been gone. He's been gone for like, I want to say 6 months? They said it was December, right? I'm trying to remember when the fifth case, I think it was December. Around Christmas. Like that was the whole thing. It was... No, wait, that was... No, that was the Miles Edgeworth. So the other one, when he left, was a couple months later. I think that was in February. So yeah, he's still been gone for quite a while now as a prosecutor. We haven't seen him at all. Just trying to get the timeline straight. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah, what was the cause of the mistake? Like, I heard it was because the medicines got, like, mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney? Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame my sis. That didn't have nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that this was entirely Mimi Miney's fault. Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney was the one who made the mistake. But, like, it really wasn't my sis. She was totally tired, you mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? Press harder. So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you would have switched with her. True. Oh, but, like, I didn't, like, have my driver's license. That's false! This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney. She didn't have her license. Wait, maybe the sister didn't know because she just got it. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, like, it was like 1 AM or so, I think. I had, like, a paper due, like, really soon. So, like, I hadn't slept and was working, like, really hard. So it was because of the two of you, were so tired that this accident happened. Okay. And that's why you were in the passenger seat? Like, yeah, I was, like, in my college's research lab till, like, really late. So my sister's, like, giving me a ride home. I see. I got it. Present. Objection! There it is. Miss Miney, that was a lame lie you just told now. Like, what do you mean? She didn't know, because this is Mimi! I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. Ugh. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney? That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hoti, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director. Yes, that perverted fake clinic director and... Ooh, ah! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I know what my half birthday is, yeah. What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not receive her license. Ugh. Crying, my whip will accommodate. I mean, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm, like, glad you get it, but... Like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have let me drive. Don't you stand there, yourself? Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the paint and the ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive? Oh, that's because... I think the situation calls for more detailed testimony, Miss Miney, if you please. Like, how annoying? Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. I wouldn't be allowed. Like, around the time I was, like, really getting close to getting my license, my sister's, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way I'm letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. I see, a bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense might question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Do we have any information on cars? Yeah, interesting. Was it from over? Do we have any information on the car? If it was a bright red sports car, Japan drives... Does Japan drive on the left or the right? Because if they drive on the left, maybe it's a Japanese car. If it's from overseas, it would have to be from somewhere in Europe. If it was a European sports car, there's a chance it could be on the left. I mean, on the right. American cars have their steering on the left because we drive on the right. Japan's on the left, so yeah, so it's like America. And if she exited from the right, she exited from the from the driver's side. She's saying passenger, but maybe she means driver. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Good morning! Hopefully you're doing great. We're trying to solve a murder. We're trying to solve a lot of murders. Late last night, two women's car crashed on the highway at Center Divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. The driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. I'm doing pretty alright. This game is driving me nuts, but in like a good way. The puzzles can be very challenging. See, there was this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. So if the driving is on the right, then that's the driver's door. But if it's the passenger, then yeah, that'd be the passenger door to the right. So is it a right driving car? That's what we need to figure out. I don't like remember anything else. If Miss Eenie Meenie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister Mimi Meenie. Mimi Miney was the nurse at... Okay. You like this game? I like this game too. This is only the second one that I've ever played, and I'm really enjoying it so far. We're only on the second episode. I want to see what... I think there's like 3 other episodes. It's either 2 or 3. I don't know if the standard now is 5, but I'm very excited to see what the rest of them are. Although the next one I heard is weak. What do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called. Permit? Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Ooh. Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? I'm gonna be really excited to see so much Miles Edgeworth. I want to see if he pines for Phoenix the way Phoenix pines for Miles. Because so far we're seeing a lot of these lines from Phoenix himself. I gotta see if any lines come from Miles. I want to see how mutual. Is this like a one-sided yearning, or is it... We got some mutual going on here. My big sis was like totally a big fan of cars and like really valued them. She valued cars. How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at like a drop of rain, and like she would notice if someone like touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage and press harder? Why did she take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was brand spanking new. New car? Like, you wouldn't want to like get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? If you think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Please try asking something of more significance, alright? Miss Mighty, what kind of car was it? It was a new car. Yeah, she had, like, just gotten it. It was from the- oh, it's a line from the UK! Yeah, got it. Hmm? The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? It was, like, a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love for cars would be the obvious next topic. Press harder. I really don't know anything about cars, but I think this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said in her testimony. The part about it being a special import car. Yes. Which would mean that the driving would be on the right. Well, if you like cars that much, then. And where did she get all this money? That's not my point. To be honest, I don't know where the point is either. Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. A model from England. I yelled, hold it, pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. I asked for the heck of it. So, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive, and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. Ah, the States, not the States. They say it's the States, but then they're acting like there's no guns. The States are full of guns. Where is the gun knowledge? It would seem there is no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? You! What do you know? That sleek shape, the way it starts. Oh, she's going off! Someone who's really invested in cars might say all this. Forgive me. Personality really changed at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Was your sister good at driving? She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was going to be, like, racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow I think this bumped my question off track again. And you were sure you're in the passenger seat. That was when the accident occurred, right? Like, yeah, I was, like, immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled in, like, a daze. Sounds like you had a terrifying time. I'm gonna present... Objection! Yes! Okay, that worked. Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Because it is true that she exited from the right, but from the driver's side. Which side of the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left. Not in a European, not in a British car. That would be if it were an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite. Two of them are riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. Ugh. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you escaped using the right side of the car. Take care. Thank you for dropping in. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully it's a nice day and nothing too crazy goes on. You just get to enjoy your morning as it is. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Woo! Got him. Order in the court. Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright is babbling nonsense again. You said the person who was driving was her older sister, Meanie Miney. Or oh god, I hate this name. That is what Eenie said, yes. But that is where her story falls apart. Eenie, Meanie, Miney, so where's Mo? Somewhere all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eenie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who can legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Eenie Meenie, was the one in the driver's seat, which leads us to the next question. the next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness name is... I'll tell you what her name is, really. Oh gosh, that's a big damage. Meanie Miny. That is your real name! Of all the foolish dribble. Then, how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. For the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeon used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. This court case is crazy, dude! That's right, it's a picture of your younger sister. No! But Mimi Miny, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that is not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site. This court case is somehow, I think, a fucking Murray show. Really, it is. It is really tragic too. Yeah, this is a sad one. She got revenge for her sister. It was the body of the real Eenie Meenie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miny? Yes. That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Meenie. Her sister Mimi then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miny from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Ah! What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of the dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miny. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miny was still in fact alive. And the fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? And revenge, yes. For the channeling. Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in the moment, his fate was sealed. What? Well, Miss E- Oh! Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miny. That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi might want her old self to disappear because of this. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miny. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miny had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in the incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all, the only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident, her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of channeling it. Mumbo Jumbo. Mumbo Jumbo? Becoming Eenie has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the cult, I hate it all! I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Miny choose to go with such a complicated plan? Why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me! Francesca Von Karma! We're gonna enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's about to be broadcast all over the world. Right, your defendant, that is. Ugh. Stop whipping me! Contempt of court, now! And for one good measure... I feel like Miles would laugh really hard. Phoenix, hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham! Now then, looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so we'll go ahead and pronounce the verdict. You got that not guilty, baby? My poor boy. Knocked out twice in 2 cases. That is all. This court is adjourned. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis? In my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? It was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There is still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi had planned to open the door to the channeling chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out for another jam. But does that mean that Morgan gets arrested for being an accomplice to murder? But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi mine with a plan like this? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. Profiles, is it Pearl? Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Curran Village. And that person will be you, Maya. Aunt? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The Branch family. My aunts. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya just say something just now? I think that she said was, I thought so. So she had a suspicion, but because Nick saw it too, it's confirmed. Date and time unknown. Detention center, solitary confinement cell 13. Ooh! My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Curran, dear child. I sacrificed it all, and all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperate with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. Oh, she mad. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Oh, so she hasn't given up. Ooh, damn, this Anne is spicy. A brand new episode has been added. Oh, that's exciting. And it's all about Franziska von Karma, too. I like that she's not just like a one and done. This is basically in the absence of Miles, the information that we'll have. Like, so we needed a new prosecutor. Okay, von Karma's daughter. Great. And I wonder, okay, if it's about her, if this one's weak. Interesting. It's about her and this one's weak. I'll be really excited to see where this goes, but I have to be up tomorrow, so I have to go. So yeah, GG's for this chapter. I mean, we just got stuck at that one little bit with, oh gosh, who was it? Was that Gumshoe? We got stuck at that one little part where I couldn't figure out what they wanted. Everything after that was cakewalk. Easy. I just couldn't figure out what exactly they wanted. It was the stupid, showing the stupid bullet hole again. That was ridiculous. But no, I need to go. I need to be up for a car appointment tomorrow. I'm not excited for a car appointment. I hate dealing with car stuff, man. It sucks. If But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I'll see you next time. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you all so much. See you then.